do this. Yeah, that other shit, niggas can't fuck with shit. Let's get it poppin'. Yeah, worship with Boffman, light can't stop it. Darkness the option. I'm a street deacon, I'm a street preacher, sorta like a prophet. Have you seen my hyena, cilantro vagina? Let me put a fat ninja carne aside ya. Girl, let me guide you. My words shine like Danny in the mazes. I smoke purple in the rain in the ranges. I shirm away the pain. Guilt disappeared. The killer then appeared. Dip a Lucy little bro, dipshit. You will never fear shit. Repercussions, concussions, shooting up the function. Man, the flesh is really needy. You see me in the streets, nigga, better fucking greet me. You see me in the streets, nigga, the never with the heat me. If I say kill a man, Val Kilmer got away. Bum bitches get away. I'm not scared to say. I'm not scared to say. I'm not scared to say what niggas think about. What niggas think about. I don't give a fuck, nigga, what niggas think about. Brain ground, chalk around, headshots astound them. Next time you see that nigga, tell that nigga I said I'm 40. He's just a shorty. Whole clip, whole 30. Bullets make you Millie Rock sturdy. You can ask Jay-Z, electronic products come with batteries. Brooklyn streets inside of me. I let a girl guide me, feed me, bring it back hard, baby. 7 corner hustlers. Niggas can't fuck with us. Clinton Hill, do I trust? And Clinton Hill, do I trust? Yeah, nigga, yeah. Rap shit is easy. Satin on the creepy, 90 degrees. Bone spray easy. Ring me, repeat me. 29 cycles, Malik me. Can you see the distance, or do you know the difference? The pussy or the palace, the hookah in the chalice, a squirter or a burner. Gun game murders, niggas, guards in the swamp. Stash every brick, the black one's amazing. 2001 gram stone monoliths, nigga. Unbroken odysseys, fast ones fold you. Treat you like a bankroll, tuck you and fuck you. Suck you and step. Spy games, lie games, mind games, thriller. Gun games, run games, they already killed them. Coke on the floor, man, Big Ben hipped them. I'll be square, bitch, I'll be a square. Downtown Brooklyn, nigga, homie, I was there. All of y'all was scared. Do you know the difference, or could you tell the difference? The pussy or the palace, a hookah or a chalice, a squirter with a burner. My words is murders, reverse these cases, free little smurder. Silence in the hammers, nigga, Solomons and Masons. Fix every trick, God in the swamp, stash in the bricks. Stash in the bricks, nigga. Yeah, yeah. This is that other shit, niggas can't fuck with shit, man. Stop trying to impress niggas with that regular narrative, bro. You grown now.
What's going on? What's going on, NPCs? Gabriel Carbo back at it again. Today's episode, Spiritual Extremists. Extremism. Buddha as a cosmic psychologist, Dukkha. The radical realism of suffering. Buddha did give you the first black pill. Reality is suffering unless you overcome it. Well, there is a way, NPCs, to overcome the suffering. Good to have you, Wiccan. Yeah, that was awesome, right? You see, you made the cut. What up, Vanta? How's it going, man? Yeah, old school backpacking days. Yeah, we had the last episode, the 90s hip hop. That was fun. Yeah, that was brother A.A. Rashid. Dr. A.A. Rashid. You know what I mean? Narrative, bro. On some other stuff, right? We're grown now, right? This is it. He gets it, bro. Vanta Black 216 says an NPC can be super conscious and lose itself in flaw. Yeah, man. Then you really become the NPC. All theory, no practice. That's what happens, man. Yeah, NPC the game. This channel started. We were trying to make we are making a video game called NPC the game. When you wake up to what's really going on, and yeah, you can be lost in the sauce of philosophy, religion. I don't know, the more I look at religion, the more I'm turned off by the part where it's like an absolutist thing. Like, this is the way it happened. And I get it. If you're part of something, you got to have some type of boundaries and rules to the game. But that's when a person like me, where I'm like, I'm ready to move on. But however, I do love the narratives, the stories of the religion, and some of the hacking tools. What's up, Reddington? You made the cut. Yeah. Vanta Black says, Nietzsche warned us, stare into the abyss stares back at you. You get lost in the sauce for sure. You're stuck like over there like Frodo in Mordor. Lord gazing at the ring before he throws it over the edge. Shrooms is the way. Man, that's one way. I see it though as, I would say unless you're grounded, but even if you are grounded, what the hell's going on? It's hard to have control when you're on the shrooms. Maybe that's the key. Control, loss of control, being okay with not trying to control everything. The more you try to control things, the more stupid you are, the more tense you are, more pain you have. I think pain's okay in the sense that like you can have pain, but how do you navigate through it? This is what that medicine. This is why you need to all hurtism in life to laugh it off. Yeah, levity. Hey, yeah. What's up, Steel Man? At the Steel Man, Mushroom Man. I thought it was Reddington said that. Of course, it was Steel Man. I was like, Steel Man usually talks like that. So Vance of Black. Yeah, Wiccan does have some good music. A lot of good music. That one song with for your son, that was great. Very inspiring. What up, Lotus Stomatics? Thank you. I think it's beautiful too. That violin. Don't forget to subscribe, share, and like. Yeah, welcome everyone. Welcome in honor of us. As we're truly glad you're here. This is a space built on kindness and respect. Whether you just like stopping by or staying for a while, you are appreciated. Definitely. You're welcome, and thank you, Wiccan. Yeah, man. This Buddha nature, that Shadow Buddha, and I have been having this dialogue this last 8 months. I think Buddha is the first well-known psychologist. What's a psychologist? One who studies the mind. Psycho. Yeah, he's the first one. Buddha, Siddhartha, whatever you want to call him. He left his family at 29 to study mental health. That's what a psychologist does, right? They study mental health. A professional, right? They also study the cognitive aspects of the mind of a person, the emotional states. They talk it out, right? They can assess people's behaviors so they can diagnose and treat mental illnesses or health conditions. And I think that's what Buddha was doing. And he was doing it first to himself. That's why he was on some other stuff. Yeah. Experience, direct experience. That's what his thing was. Shout out to the chat for sure. Shout out to the chat and Buddha. Man said he can't sing. That's why he uses Suno. Yeah. You're a natural. You're kind of like, that's kind of like world music, I think you're talking about. Yeah, psychonaut, right? Astronaut of the psyche. Buddha is the ultimate MGTOW, red pill, black pill, anarchist, independent. Yeah, he went off, man. He had all the riches. He had all the riches and status, looks, money, status. That's very black pill. What they believe that the world is based on, right? He had it all. His mother passed away and died during childbirth. He had to go through life without his mom. And a lot of people think that once your mom is gone, that's when you can open up. Because so many people are locked down and bogged down by their mothers. I was having a conversation with a new friend of mine, and he's talking about his mom was fucked up to him, bro. And he's over there in England, right? And it reminded me of some of my other friends. One friend in Atlanta was the same way. His mom didn't do him right. Besides giving birth to him, that was good. That was great. But other than that, kind of felt shit on. And I noticed the men that I know that don't have a good relationship with their mom, their lives are fucked, bro. They can't even. A lot of them, it's hard for them to launch. They have that failure to launch syndrome sometimes. Failure to get on with your life and get after it. It's important. But Buddha, his mom died, so he didn't have to really deal with that per se. But his dad wanted to protect him from suffering. He didn't want him to see suffering, so he kept him in the walls of their castle, of their kingdom, and didn't want him to see any suffering. And he saw. I think the first thing he saw was like an insect die. And he saw an old man die, and that was it. He was like, okay, time to get after it. See what's really going on. Yeah, for sure. That's true though, man. The Buddha, the ultimate MGTOW, men going their own way, red pill, black pill, anarchist, independent. I like that, Vanta. Yeah. Because as it is, the what the Buddha taught, he's kind of like a cosmic psychologist. Cosmic meaning the cosmos, the universe, right? And he explained the mind, right, and how you can do things to bring about well-being of your mind, nirvana. By doing so, he explained how that all is mind almost, and that there's like a universal blueprint explaining the foundation of the actual structure of reality. That's what Shadow Buddha's been really going deep down the rabbit hole, explaining that, right, and researching that. I think the Buddha, he was onto what some of the other great teachers like Jesus and the prophet were saying, like how the universe and the human mind are basically fundamentally co-arising, and they are identical, one and the same. The cosmos is the mind, and I'm really thinking that the cosmos is not cosmology. It's not necessarily just a study of physical space, 3D reality, but it's also a map of consciousness itself. Like Shadow Buddha was telling me about the 31 realms of existence, like the traditional cosmology in Buddhism, of how the different planes from the hell realms to the formless heavens, they literally function as internal psychological states, one could say. Right? Non-substantialist idealism that came from Yogacara. Yeah. The spiritual extremists, where you at? Yeah. Fascinating stuff. Yeah, the craving and desire is hard, but the Buddhism, a lot of the suffering comes from Buddhists believe a lot of the suffering comes from desire, aka attachment to things. It's like you want to become something, but those internal desires and cravings, they seem to directly generate the outward environment and the reality that we experience as a people, right? You hear the cool, high-powered Masonic truthers say, as above, so below, or so below, as above. The microcosm link. I think that's true, though, and I see it in the Buddha's writing, teachings of Buddha, how the universe behaves as a mirror. One could say, if you look at things, a mirror of your psychological, how we say, orientations. It literally shapes the framework of your entire world, your psyche. When we say like, "Oh, that's no shit," but come on, bro. Yeah, gasping and reflecting. What do you say? Like 90% of what we're experiencing is reaction, right? Reactionary stuff. Maybe even more. I think the Buddha would say more. Maybe like 100%, because everything we experience is through the lens of our perception. That's why I like all religions are interesting, teach us stuff, good stories, but a lot of those religions that we're used to, like Christianity and Islam, Judaism, they demand like theological faith, right? But I like how the Buddha approaches, the human condition. I used to call it human suffering, dukkha, almost like a clinical psychologist. He diagnostically checks what's really going on with the patient. He started with himself. I know some of the concepts I'm trying to remember and imprint in my mind are like the concept of the Four Noble Truths. And I think that does relate to a psychological interpretation of the cosmos and here and now. Four Noble Truths would be like um, definitely a medical or psychiatric paradigm, we'll say, perspective, the perspective paradigm to diagnose and cure suffering, existential suffering, existential. We've talked about this a lot here. Existential. The point is, you're here. Where'd you come from? And now what are you going to do? Right? You're probably going to die, right? And Shadow Buddha always reminds me of the four aggregates. And I finally got it. It takes me a little while to remember things. The five aggregates, like perception, consciousness. Help me out. Yeah, but the five aggregates, they kind of like in Buddhism, they kind of break down the human ego. It reminds us that it's a fluid thing, almost like a computer processing system rather than a fixed soul. Right? We'll say ego and soul are one in a sense. It's not like a stagnated thing set in stone. The soul is always changing and moving around, but maybe it has boundaries and whatnot. But like internally, it's always in flux, kind of like your life, right? Existence seems to be linked with personal trauma. They link together, but it's not nothing to be sad about and lose your shit over. It is what it is, right? What up, Joe Cool? OG. Yeah. Let me drop the link. What is your thought? Are you a spiritual extremist? I'm such a spiritual extremist that I see spirituality everywhere. That's extreme. It's like a skateboarder attacks the concrete and the park benches and rails of Civic Center. The Buddha as the cosmic psychologist, the first one. Cosmic meaning the universe, cosmos, right? It's almost as if the Buddha had like a therapeutical toolkit so he could target like what was really going on, right? Some of the things that come to mind that he shared in his toolkit were practicing mindfulness. This is probably where we get meditation, right? Grounding the mind in immediate sensory reality. Like we're here now, slow down. So you can kind of shatter all the illusions around you, or shatter the illusions of things that are permanent. They're not permanent. I don't think they are. They are not permanent. Hey, what's going on, Lotus?
It's me, Avian. I changed my name. So I'm doing fine. How are you doing?
Pretty good, dude. Thanks. You doing good? No,
yeah, I'm doing well.
You still on your clean and sober tip?
Yes, I'm clean and sober. Yes.
Awesome. Proud of you.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, man. This is spiritual extremist. I think you're a spiritual extremist.
Well,
I see you as that. Yeah.
I have it.
Tell us about it.
So I used to be a Soto Zen Buddhist, and the Soto Zen Buddhists prioritize Zazen, which is also called Shikantaza, where you just sit facing the wall. Shikantaza translates into just sitting. You simply sit without trying to attain anything, striving for anything. You just let thoughts come and go like the clouds without grasping them or clinging onto
Hmm.
them. And you simply sit, and that's Dogen, who was the Soto Zen Buddhist. He had this idea called practice realization, where when you sit without trying to, maintaining alertness and awareness, without trying to grasp anything, without trying to, it's called conceptual proliferation. In a sense, you are actualizing the Buddha nature in that moment or something, but I also like the Rensai school. I think I like Hakuin a lot, so I think Rensai I lean more towards now, but you know, I was going to a Soto Zen Senka for like a couple of years, so I did read a lot of the sutras and I did the practices and other stuff. But Buddhism is not really like a race towards
Hmm.
enlightenment, because the more you strive for enlightenment or trying to attain it, the farther it gets away. So it's more about looking inward and simply the mindfulness you are referring to, kind of like
Yeah.
look in the Mahayana tradition. I don't think the Theravadins have this, but we have something called Buddha nature, Tathagata Garbha, that's what it's called. And that the Buddha nature is like the moon. The moon is your ever present true nature of the mind or so. And delusions and greed, hatred, and delusion, they're like clouds that obscure your true nature. So in a
Hmm.
sense, you're meditating and trying to simply open the hand of thought. That's
Yeah.
opening the hand of thought.
Cool. Now the five aggregates like form, feeling. Thank you, Shadow Buddha. Perception, mental formations, and consciousness. Now, form is that could be seen as the physical body, right? As an example of one of the
Yeah,
aggregates, right?
in Mahayana we call them skandhas. Yeah, the all of them, like form, feeling, perception, and mental formation and consciousness, they lack savabhava. They lack self. They don't have an
Hmm.
underlying essence that defines them, intrinsic nature. So it's like they're interrelated to the other skandhas or aggregates. So the point is that we cannot grasp a underlying self, independent essence. With like you cannot grasp an independent essence. This also ties into things like emptiness in my tradition.
Hmm.
Nagarjuna says emptiness refers to how all things are dependently arisen and they don't have like a private independent essence. They can only make sense in relationship to other things, phenomena. And
Can you see that as a person, like times in your life where you've been like maybe a loner or just a hermit mode, uh, where you're not connecting with others on the outside, as an
yes, of
example of
course, yes. Especially when you experience great grief or pain,
uh,
you cannot really communicate that pain. You can only come to terms with it within yourself and contentment or some kind of tranquility or equanimity and such.
mhm. I guess that network of people can help you snap out of it for a second, be a catalyst, but in the end, it's you doing the thing. But then we use these terms colloquially, like I and you. But what you're saying is, where you come from, your tradition is, how do we know there's probably nothing there, right?
Yeah, this
The
gets
I.
into what's called the two truths doctrine. Conventionally, I, me, you exist conventionally, but the ultimate layer is they are empty and dependently arisen illusions or something.
Mm-hmm.
So in a sense, you know, uh, there's ultimate and conventional. Yeah, the Nagarjuna talks about that, and the MMK. So it's like, yeah. So, well, when you go deeper into like a koan, Koan, a koan, you see there's a paradoxical relationship between ultimate and conventional, and that's a bit harder to communicate. That's the point of koans, like the Blue Cliff record, is to break the discursive mind, the always rationalizing things and trying to categorize
Uh-huh.
things and showing that as provisional.
Okay. Excuse me. Some of these words I need a foundational definition. Convention. When you say conventional, that means like uh, maybe surface level point at work that's kind of in their range. When we say the conventional way we use I, you meaning that like it just what do you mean by that? Conventional. When you use
I
words, because you
mean,
said it a couple times.
is like conventional is like the shoreline paradox. Like a shore and a beach, you can keep zooming in to the
Uh-huh.
shore indefinitely, but still you have to make an approximation. Even if it's arbitrary, or it's kind of like a temporary conditional thing. So it's like an approximation. The conventional realm is the realm where our minds are projecting these attributes that are perceptions of our minds that help
Yeah.
us navigate the world. They help us navigate the world. But it's not the way things truly are. And in Mahayana,
Right.
we say suchness, we say suchness, we say kensho, but to see things truly as they are cannot be done via concepts or abstractions. And it's
Okay.
these
But
things.
how can it be done then? This is when you have to go really, really, really deep into the some of these more obscure teachings. Like, because if we can't, I get it, because science can tell us that, points to that too, right? We're not actually seeing what's happening, the reality of things, or at least it doesn't look like this. How would the Buddhists explain that? Like, what would it look like? Would it look like a drafting board? Would it look like a weird? What do you think it would look like, Aven?
Yeah, that's a good question. It's prior to thinking, or there's a koan,
Uh huh.
what your original face before your parents were born. You see, the koans
Uh,
play. So is beyond the concepts. It's beyond the mental ideations we can make of it. I would say what it would look like is very hard to describe with dualistic terminology. It would be
mhm.
very difficult to describe. Maybe poetry can come close sometimes. Sometimes it's very hard.
Yeah, because poetry is like that in between this, or music or something like that, or art. It's hard to talk about it. In your mind, who did a good job talking about it?
Yeah, I would say I kind of like, the Platform Sutra of Hugh Ning. He has a very good, the Platform Sutra. He calls it original nature. It's it's kind of luminous. It's like the luminous mind. It
Uh-huh.
cannot collect any dust. Only our vision of it can be obscured, or our understanding of it. It has a kind of spontaneous and unfathomable character in some sense. So it's like beyond intentions in some sense. So it's like I would say the Platform Sutra of Hugh Ning, and maybe the Diamond Sutra, that kind of stuff comes close to it.
The Diamond Sutra, because I've heard about these diamonds and stuff. What is that, man? In layman's term.
Yeah, the Diamond Sutra is a very famous Zen sutra, Mahayana sutra. It argues, well, it kind of points to, you know, um, kind of like a signless awareness, but also it points to, it's beyond reification. It's beyond like treating it as concrete. It's like, when I give a gift to someone,
Uh-huh.
I don't attach to giving the gift, or the person that is giving the gift, or the person that received the gift. I simply do that from without compulsion and in a spontaneous way. And that compassion thus becomes more is seen more as having greater merit that cannot be quantified. You get what I'm saying? The Diamond Sutra gets into that kind of stuff.
Hmm. Okay. This was spoken before you came on. And thank you for coming on. Talking about sada, mindfulness, right? But one thing I like, because I used to be in this group online called SWETA. It stands for Stormy Weather Existential Detective Agency. It's a mouthful, right? And what we would do is we would journal in our forum privately about our lives, and kind of destruct ourselves by looking at our journal and looking at the patterns that keep coming up, even that we would see. When you journal, you start seeing patterns in your life that you normally maybe you wouldn't overlook. And in doing so, we saw that, like, hey, you know what? A lot of our life is made up of patterns and habits and stuff like that. And we wanted to see what was underneath all those patterns, if there was anything underneath that. And it kind of reminds me when I've been studying about the destructing the so-called self, right? And and you remember you said in your tradition, do you believe there's no self really? But I kind of been thinking about what if there is no self, but we still look at, as humans, we look at this self as a fluid, continuous event that keeps evolving and changing and whatnot. Because
into a lot,
Go ahead.
complicated stuff, but let me first say that what you're talking about, the journaling and seeing the patterns, that could serve as what is called a skillful means, which is upaya, and skill, in Mahayana, like the Lotus Sutra, all teachings are skillful means to reach the one vehicle, which then leads to Buddhahood. So all teachings are skillful means to reach the one vehicle. I would say that journaling could be like a skillful means, in many respects. As long as you're mindful and such, there could be lots of skillful means. Even the sutras talk about. Now, about what could be underneath the skandhas and such, that's very difficult to say. I think nirvana, or nirvanic consciousness, or the Buddha nature, does have a kind of non-concretized. It's not a substance. Okay, it's not a substance, but it is undecaying. It's unborn. It's non-progressive, and it is non-arising. So in a sense, it does have a kind of Parmenidean character, the Buddha nature. It's but not in the sense that it's a substance. Because nirvana is unconditioned, well, samsara is conditioned, and this gets into some kind of paradox between movement and mind. There's a kind of paradox between movement and mind. Some koans practice it. See, the thing about Buddhism or even Zen is an experiential practice. One can read.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. Yeah, you go out and do it.
Yeah, exactly. Go out and do it. Definitely. Yeah, exactly. There's one practice called Hutu that the Chinese do. Hutu is like, you give them a koan, like, who am I? That's a koan.
Yeah.
Then they keep that in their mind, like, who is seeing the river flowing? Who is cooking? Who am I? And they keep repeating that all day within their minds. It's called Hutu, Hua space Tou. So, there's a lot. There's a lot in the tradition. That's all I'm saying.
If you keep doing that, have you tried it before?
Yes, I bet. Yeah, I have done it. I bet. Yeah.
After a while, what do you come to thinking? I would think sometimes something changes in you.
I do think that one thing I will definitely tell you that I have 100% certainty in is that mind is more implicit in reality. Like, mind is more foundational to reality. There's this one philosopher I like. His name is Dr. Scribina. He has this thing.
Yes.
He has this thing called argument from non-emergence. That it's inconceivable that from wholly mindless stuff we have the mind emerge. So I don't think mind is just emerging from brain activity. I think mind is like the foundation of reality, or it's implicit in all phenomenon to some extent.
Yeah, mine is all some of the old Hermetic stuff and even Egyptian stuff, which I think the Hermetics probably came from, more or less. Mine is all. I heard that a lot. Well, I'll bring up a guest in 1 second, but Shadow Buddha has this. Our friend Shadow Buddha, he says, remember Samitra? Do you see that, Raven? Buddhism, one of the earliest Buddhist schools believe in the Patagali, or person, a changing spirit. They believed in changing identity from entity to entity during rebirth cycles. Ooh, cool. They argued that there was a continuous I, changing identity, because the Buddha said, I attained enlightenment with an I. He didn't say the mental formations attained enlightenment. Yeah, okay. So that I am happy to see you, Mystery Ozo. How's it going?
Good. What's up, man? How you been?
I'm good, dude. Good.
I'm on. I don't want to be disruptive. You feel me? Like because I'm on the road, but I definitely wanted to tap in because I've been busy and running around, and like you've been asking me to tap in. But I just wanted to make a comment. Like
yeah, go ahead, please.
There's a difference between religion or believing or and looking something up in information versus doing and experience, right? So people could give you all the information they want about bears, but until you're out there wrestling bear or something happening to you with a bear, you got more to say. You feel me? You got your info is
Yeah.
more important than a Google search reference or whatever. So what I'm saying is that I've been dragged through churches since I was a kid, from church to church to church. I got a lot of family members. They all believe this beliefs or whatever. And then I've been around a lot of Muslims. They have their beliefs and they're cool, whatever. I've been around people, Buddhists, cool. They got their beliefs. It's like I've been around a lot of people and it's cool. All the beliefs is cool. I like Buddhists probably the most, but it's like, end of the day, right? I look in life square in the face, taking high dose mushrooms, psychedelics, dissolving my consciousness, dog, and going to other places and seeing things that were beyond my comprehension and comprehending things that were beyond my comprehension, comprehending them at the moment and understanding and having the whole comprehension of it at that moment, and then coming back from that to digress back into human form to see that this reality, this life is just a blip of a switch, like a moment that we live, we experience, and then we move forward. Like this guy was just explaining that, you know, they believe in other mysticism, you know, like you live this life and then you go on to another one, or this one can continue if you're, I guess your lineage is strong enough, you could be reborn back into your bloodline. Like, you feel me? Like if you consciously do this, practice this through your family. And the crazy thing about reality and humans is that our relationship to language is bonding to our reality. So when we're taught certain things and to think certain ways, it solidifies the reality. It makes things what they are and what they're shaped to be and what we think we're looking at when we're looking at something, because what we see is not what we see, is what we interpret what we're seeing. So our eyeballs don't work like a camera that record what they see. We seeing things in constant movement, evolution, like of movement, of things that are like blurry, and it turns into solid because our eyes make it so. And we only see a percentage of the scale of reality, of light, of things that are moving and things that are around us. We only see a small percentage of that. When you take psychedelics, the percentage grows and you see things that you shouldn't be able to see, things that we brush off, things that we think are spirits, things we think are interdimensional, things we think are like microscopic. We could see them in this form, like in our like size of a dog, like, you know what I'm saying? Like there's things that are beyond our understanding and stuff like that. But language is a big key of something that somebody was just saying, that I feel that because we're taught a certain way to think a certain way, everything we see is perception and is locked into belief. Like a child with a spoon that doesn't see the spoon, that sees it wiggling, like in the Matrix, they could bend it, they could do all kind of stuff. The little baby is playing with the spoon and is wiggling. It could be a snake, it could be anything, it could be a plane, it could move, until the parent snatches it out the hand and puts it back in the hand firmly and tells them spoon, 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 until the word makes it spoon, makes it so. So now the spoon is going to be a spoon. It's never going to be nothing else. It's just going to be a spoon. And once we label all the things in the Black's Law Dictionary and in the words that we think that are words and all the words that we've been taught to think, these words are all locking in something. Once it's labeled, it's locked in. You feel me? Like you can't change it.
Well, I think you can. I mean, it's a little bit if they're younger. Maybe if you're older,
you can't. You can, if they tell you a word means a certain thing, right? And then they'll go Google that word and they'll tell you that word. They'll come up with their own. It's like the word has already been subscribed to mean something. The moon is the moon. You can't call anything else the moon. The moon is the word. The moon means the moon.
But look at you, like we grew up with slang. Think about it. What if some of the words that we use later on as we get older, normal, quote unquote, normal words, they became a slang word, used as a slang word. So we used it a lot with our friends and stuff, and it completely changed originally what we were brought up to think that thing was. You know,
that's like you have a government name, and on the block you have a slang name, you have a street name, you have a name that they call you, call name. So you do have a government. You always have a government. That government is what I'm telling you, the labels, the words that have already been labeled. Things that the moon is the moon.
Though I have faith that some people can change. I tell my students, like, sometimes, like, because they probably took English classes before and they were told this word means this, and my thing is, I always tell them, it's like, as long as you can communicate what you're trying to express. We don't really care about like how it sounds or whatever. Of course, we don't want you to sound like a dumbass, but like you can use. There's multiple definitions for words. There's multiple definitions for words. But I agree with you in a sense though. Like people get locked down what they're told by their parents because think about it right now. Like we may be quiet when we're listening to the other person talking, or you may be quiet when you're driving your car by yourself right now on the road. But think about all the conversations you're having with yourself in your head. That's
Yo,
language
listen,
too, right?
the only thing, right, and I could say is there's been studies done, right? They show what research has shown. Psychedelics is the equivalent of 10 years of someone talking to you and trying to digest and dissolve and digress into your memories and tell you why you do things and how you function. Pretty much, I've already seen the whole math. I Dr. Phil'd myself of why in my childhood, what the things I used to watch on TV, how I used to ignore the fact that my mom was gone for a whole week straight, and I used to watch things to try to ignore the fact, not think about where's my mom at, to not worry about stuff, things that kids don't try not to worry, so they try to find another thing to think about. So it's like things that I had to go back into my life to figure out. And on top of that, I was in a motorcycle accident in a coma.
Right.
For a month, so
We
my
worry
mind.
about you. We thought you were gonna pass, bro. You died
Yo,
or
the only
something.
thing that brought me back in my mind like this is the psychedelics, the mushrooms and lion's mane mushrooms that produce,
I see you in the back,
like
guys.
mental, like, you know what I mean? Like they help with the
Yeah.
stimulus of the brain and the neurons and all this other stuff. So it's like I don't know, man. It's amazing to me though how psychedelics is connected to mysticism and all these other things, and
Okay,
how
let's talk
it's
about that. Let's talk about that.
Yeah,
Let me bring these
well,
guys on.
that'd be great. Interesting.
Let me bring these guys on. Hold out, Aiden. Hold on.
Sorry.
Thought you're next, but let me bring these guys in.
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Type
What up,
shit.
Denison? What up, Zeph? Shit.
That's a pretty awesome intro there, mister.
That's for you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Tom
you guys are pretty
DeMarco.
Tom DeMarco. That's the East Coast shit for Elzo and Denison. What's up, man? So Avia Buddha, you were saying before
It's psychedelics. You know, there is one sutra called Flower Garland Sutra. It views the universe as being like a fractal. You know what I mean? Like there are Buddhas within Buddha and countless wolves. And in psychedelics, we do tend to see stuff like Indra's net. Have you heard of Indra's net?
I heard of that.
Yep.
Connection, right?
Yeah,
I'm a
definitely.
nude, man.
It's like little droplets on the spider web. Each one is reflecting other droplets, and it's like worlds within worlds or dreams within dreams. And you know, when we take psychedelics, I do see almost everything like a fractal. It's crazy. Like you feel like it's like one body breathing in fractal complexity almost. You see what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I would say though too, like what Mr. Orzo was talking about when I think about Aleister Crowley, about theory and practice. There's theory that will be studying all this stuff, like the neurological stuff, anatomy, spiritual stuff, writings, and mystical stuff. But then there's practice, going out there on your journey, be it physical, taking a trip to Tibet, or inward journey of 7 grams of mushrooms. That's the practice, or just even working your job or raising a family. Too. That's a practice too, right? That's the real thing too.
This is the problem with misinformation, though. You feel me? Because I don't just buy what anybody's selling. You feel me? I'm not buying your math. You feel me? I gotta math the math myself. So here I am doing this, and then if I astral project, let's say, or if I remote view, and I'm seeing some stuff, and I'm over there looking around, I'm like, I'm still not believing myself that I'm seeing this stuff. Like, what is this stuff? I'm trying to debunk what I'm looking at as I'm looking at it. So it's hard to debunk it, man. It'll defy you somehow. Like, you feel me? Like, you could be in 2 rooms at once. I tried even flushing the toilet, being in 2 rooms. I close my eyes, I'm laying down. I open my eyes. I'm laying down with my eyes closed, but my eyes are closed, but I'm walking around, and when I forget that I'm laying down, and I'm in the bathroom doing stuff, all of a sudden I open my eyes and I'm laying down and in the bathroom at the same time, but I'm laying down so I tried debunking this by closing my eyes as I'm laying down, grabbing the blankets mad hard with one hand, and with the other hand flushing the toilet in the bathroom. And I got up from the bed with my eyes open, ran to the bathroom, and the water was like going down the drain. How am I going to debunk this? How am I gonna?
That's really cool. That's really cool. I've had some weird experiences like that too, and it's like I don't know. That's kind of like for you, you know. It's like you know that what happened in your experience, but like it's not for you to prove to anybody else, you know. And I think it's good that you question everything because like I do that too. And what you were saying, Gabe, about like the theory and the practice, it's like I
Mhm.
sometimes get caught in the excessive rumination, is what they call it, I guess.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah,
yeah, it can be troublesome for sure. It's like,
yeah. It's a great tool, ruminating, definitely. Uh, but yeah, you can get lost in the sauce in the loop,
I think
in a
because
loop of it.
hindsight is more clear. Hindsight is very clear. Hindsight, you could dissect and do things and rewrite stuff. Like I'm gonna do it better. I would have did it way better. Like it's hindsight is key.
mhm,
Yeah, it is. It is
20/20
key.
vision.
Yeah, but what you were saying though, it sounded like you were kind of though. Also, you're kind of. Let me I'm wrong. Kind of discrediting books and stuff though too, by saying like you think
Yeah, I
you
think
think
it's all trash.
experience, practice, and experience trumps
I think all
theory
your
and.
books are trash.
Uh,
Nah, I think
yeah, see, I
everything
have
written
to
and everything
disagree with
allowed to
that.
read, everything allowed to be read is trash. Everything was allowed. It was just a sanctioned stuff. The stuff that is unsanctioned was burned. So whatever's sanctioned is got some type of intent, some type of a theory, some type of thing that
You
has
do
way
too with your
beyond our
practice.
thinking scope, which is used to manipulate thought, which is used to plant seeds like a mustard seed to make people manipulate people to think a certain way because it's part of language. Is like a flute that makes you
Hmm.
dance a dance. All right, so this is why it's all been for the king. The Bible and all this other stuff is for you to respect the emperor and respect other people and give them what they want and get and be meek and bow your fucking head. So it's like there's a lot of things that have been given to us by conquerors that burn us if we don't believe they're telling us. So it's like
Yeah.
those things and a lot of things that have been written are been written or sanctioned before we've been allowed to read them. There's nothing that's taboo that we ain't allowed to read that's out there.
Well, so you're saying that because those people have an agenda, those books may have an agenda. We shouldn't. You should
The
be blind.
agenda might be beyond our understanding and belief. There might be little hidden key things like when Jesus, for a religious perspective, takes this guy called Legion and removes these demons, these legions of demons, and puts them into the pigs, and the pigs into the ocean. These demons might be parasites. These parasites went into the pigs. These parasites then went into the ocean. So the creatures that live on the ocean floor, pigs and other things, have parasites.
Mm-hmm.
Parasites control the way you think. Parasites, the way they say in movies, giving us clue like parasite might be some type of creature that is in charge of our entire civilization or race. That is a creature that's robot controlling a motherfucker from inside the head, and it's a real demon type of parasite that tells you what to do, what to eat, what to do, how to move, how to do stuff. So it's like,
Okay, before you go there, because that sounds. I want to go there too. That's interesting. But like one could say though, you have a agenda too. Sounds like you want people to try psychedelics and stuff.
nah, I
That's an
don't. People
agenda
are
too,
soft. People are shook, dog. They're like everybody. I don't want to take everybody
right?
hunting to go hunting. You're loud. You can't stay still. You shut the fuck up. You like there's too many people. You can't take everybody on the hunt, dog. You feel me? Only warriors and people who are worthy to do this shit, dog. You feel me? So bitch up if you want. You take it. You're gonna know when you take 7 grams. They're either gonna be scared to death and need somebody hold somebody's hand, or they're gonna man the fuck up and travel and come back and have something to say and learn something to be humble. Not think that they could control this shit. There's no control. There's no. You feel me? There's nothing you could do. There's no. It's just you get stuck with like what's it called? Like nature. You feel me? Like Mother Nature or whatever it is, dog. This mystical force that bends and moves, and your eyeballs themselves have all the
See in the
answers.
back.
We're born with all the answers, dog. They're right in our eyeballs. Everything that you look at, it gives you the answer as soon as you look at it. Especially when you're on psychedelics, you look at stuff and it's just all this unfolding happens in your brain of oh shit, information. I don't know where it came from. Looking at stuff. Everything is
All right,
we
let
know
me bring up
everything
these
we know.
people. Sorry, man. I want to hear what you say, but we got other people coming in too. This is high power. But come on, bro. We got everybody here. There you go. We got a dynamic duo. Joe Cool and Wolfie.
I love that shit.
What's up, man?
Every
I'm gonna have to
Man,
change
that
it
was
though.
dope.
Eddie man.
Yeah, man. We got everybody in the building. We got OG Joe Cool. We got Wolfie the Wolfman Taylor. What's up, man? How's it going?
I usually don't do envy, but that was dope.
That was hella nice, yo.
That's awesome.
I'm like, damn, how do I get one of those?
Like, you'll get one. Did you guys see? You guys were all on the intro. Most of the people up here were on the intro. I don't know if you caught the intro. I had the intro. I had all your
I
names
wanted to. I pulled it up before it started, and then went on another tab, and it didn't stay live. So like, I was waiting to hear you fire it up, and I'm like, damn, what's taking him so long? I go back, and I click the live button, and it's already been 40 minutes.
Well, let me just play. Maybe I won't play all of it because it's fucking But here, hold this shit. This is the tentative. This is the pre-intro. I have another one coming up, but for now, this is the intro.
I have to do this. Yeah. That other shit. I have to do that other shit. Niggas can't fuck with shit. Let's get it poppin'. Yeah, worship with Boffman. Light can't stop it. Darkness the option. I'm a street deacon.
I see what I did. Okay, sorry guys.
It was a cold rap, but
Bear
we
with me.
ain't see a whole lot.
Yeah, I have to do this. Yeah. That other shit. Niggas can't fuck with shit. Let's get it poppin'. Yeah, worship with Boffman. Light can't stop it. Darkness the option. I'm a street deacon. I'm a street preacher. Sorta like a prophet. Have you seen my hyena? Cilantro vagina. Let me put a fat ninja carne aside ya. Girl, let me guide you. My words shine like Danny in the mazes. I smoke purple in the rain in the ranges. I shirm away the pain. Guilt disappeared. The killer then appeared. Dip a Lucy little bro, dipshit. You will never fear shit. Repercussions, concussions, shooting up the function. Man, the flesh is really needy. You see me in the streets, nigga, better fucking greet me. You see me in the streets, nigga, De Niro with the heat me. If I say kill a man, Val Kilmer got away. Bum bitches get away. I'm not scared to say. I'm not scared to say what niggas think about. What niggas think about. I don't give a fuck, nigga, what niggas think about. Brain ground, chalk around, headshots astound them. Next time you see that nigga, tell that nigga I said I'm 40. He's just a shorty. Whole clip, whole 30. Bullets make you Millie rock sturdy. You can ask Jay-Z, electronic products come with batteries. Brooklyn streets inside of me. I let a girl guide me, feed me, bring it back hard, baby. 7 corner hustlers. Niggas can't fuck with us. Clinton Hill, do I trust? And Clinton Hill, do I trust? Yeah, nigga. Yeah, rap shit is easy. Satin on the creepy, 90 degrees. Boom, spray easy. Ring me, repeat me. 29 cycles, Malik me. Can you see the distance or do you know the difference? The pussy or the palace, the hookah in the chalice, a squirter or a burner. Gun game murders, niggas, guards in the swamp. Stash every brick, the black one's amazing. 2001 grams, stone monoliths, nigga. Unbroken odysseys, fast ones fold you. Treat you like a bankroll, tuck you and fuck you. Suck you and step. Spy games, lie games, mind games, thriller. Gun games, run games, they already killed them. Coke on the floor, man, Big Ben hipped them. I'll be square, bitch, I'll be a square. Downtown Brooklyn, nigga, homie, I was there. All of y'all was scared. Do you know the difference, or could you tell the difference? The pussy or the palace, a hookah or a chalice, a squirter with a burner. My words is murders, reverse these cases, free little smurder. Silence in the hammers, niggas, Solomons and Masons. Fix every trick, God in the swamp, stash in the bricks, nigga. Yeah. This is that other shit, niggas can't fuck with shit, man. Stop trying to impress niggas with that regular narrative, bro. You grown now.
Yeah, he hit most of the regulars.
I'm telling you, bro.
He hit most of the regulars, yo.
Yeah, some of y'all that normally wouldn't be, I hadn't seen you in a while. That's why I didn't put you on. But I'm gonna fix that shit. But like, yeah, what you got? What do you think about that shit?
That
Everybody
shit
was
didn't
ready.
matter to me.
Done.
I got a ridiculous intro. Even if I didn't see my name, I can't complain about a damn thing. Yeah, I was glad
That
to
was
see
cool.
everybody's name. Yeah,
Yeah, that was a fire intro track. That's definitely
Thanks, bro.
dope, bro.
yeah, that
Oh,
rap
yeah,
was dope.
Bless it on up, y'all. Bless it on
yeah,
up.
that's right.
Was that
Yeah,
Gabriel? Was that you?
Yeah, that was me on there a couple times. Yeah,
All
that
right.
was
You
me a
talking about
couple
on the
times.
record, right? You talking about on the?
Oh no, that was brother A.A. Rashid from Brooklyn, from Clinton Hill,
Oh, okay.
Brooklyn. Yeah, he's a teacher / rapper. He's fucking amazing. You ever heard of Benny the Butcher? Because
Oh, yeah.
all them.
Yeah, my
He's
boy,
basically
my best friend, has a song with him.
Yeah. He's A.A. Rashid's kind of like their what you would call their spiritual
Guide
fucking
or
priest
something.
or whatever, guide or whatever. He
Yeah.
does a lot of their intros. Yeah.
Yeah, up in
He's-
Buffalo.
he's-
Yeah.
Yeah, I
The
mean,
Buffalo, yeah.
something about them
Yeah.
NYC rappers, bro. It just be hitting that palate. You know what I'm saying?
I
Like
know.
it just pops it off. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's why I
East
like
Coast boys
The
are crazy,
Mecca.
bro.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
Mecca.
Mecca, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The
been
only
there,
complaint I
Mecca.
have is you missed an E on my name, but other than that,
Oh,
I really don't care.
I don't think so. I knew there was something.
Some people spell it I-E, but my last name has an E, so I just add a Y. You know what
we
I
had
mean?
you as the squid fish. That's one of the most psychedelic, besides octopus, creatures in there. Yeah,
I'll
we're
take
talking
it.
about psychedelics and stuff. But
My-
yeah.
My real
That's a
name
good
is X.
Oh, X, yeah.
X.
Denison X, that's right. Yeah. See, Denison, because we're talking about the cars yesterday, I had to put you with the donuts and the Mustang right there. Yeah. Oh man,
I love cephalopods. I think they're awesome.
we had the sexy little thing dancing. That was Zeph, huh?
Yeah, you
I
had
love-
some tight.
I
ladies
missed
in
it.
there.
My mom called. That's so funny.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like I dropped out for a second because my mom called. She calls me like every
Mhm.
day. I love my mom. Shout out to
He
mom.
had some little dime
That's our
pieces
moms.
in that dancing.
Yeah, man, that's just some of those women at the Club Temple. We used to go dance and shit. They would be dancing and stuff, and we like made friends with them and whatnot. Yeah,
They work
you know what?
hard for their money. That's what they do.
That's
Then
what
you
it
know
was.
the chick in the mirror too.
Hmm?
Then that looked like she was posing in the mirror, like she been working out or lifting weights or something. Then you
Oh,
knew
her,
her
yeah.
too.
She's a Taiwanese chick out here.
That chick was bad too. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a baddie. Yeah.
I just want to say thank
Rebecca
you,
there a couple
Gabriel.
times. Yeah.
Thank you for actually putting my name in there, dude. That's pretty dope, man. I salute, man. That's fire, man.
Good.
Absolutely should, bro. I love you guys. You help make me who I am. A lot of times I kind of lean on you guys too much because that's why some people don't know my personality as much because I'm so enthralled by the things that you guys share.
But
But
vice versa,
it's
man.
coming out more. Yeah.
Vice versa, bro. You friggin' as much as we help you, you friggin' help me. So you know what I mean, or you know what I'm trying to say. We help each other. We help each other grow. I love it.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Yeah, 100.
last
Yo,
thing.
shout out to the mamas that gave birth to us, that kept us in positive vibration
right,
away from
that's right.
oxidation that brings rust. Yep.
Word of
Absolutely.
But up to the
Absolutely.
Mother's Day week. Yeah, Ozo and I, we had a channel that was very, very successful, and it got it got shut down. I think it was too hot for TV, right? Ozo, like all our psychedelics, mostly your psychedelic stories and some other friends. But damn, that was fun.
Yeah, Twilight for sure.
Yeah, we're doing it again though. We're doing it. We re-upping the package. Digital package here. Yeah, but speaking about, I don't joke out that way. The mothers, bro. Like, because we're talking about the Buddha and how he's in a lot of ways the most famous and the first psychologist, right?
Right.
Because he taught you how to like kind of settle your mind and whatnot. His mother passed away when he was born, right? According to the story. So maybe that freed him up in a lot of ways, even though it's very tragic and whatnot. But
I understand where you're going.
Kind of freed him up. Yeah.
It's feasible. It would seem, yeah. It would, yeah.
He
I
had
think
to
it's
be his
hard.
own mama.
He would have
Maybe.
had been.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do
I
you
think that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, my dad was like really unemotionally, emotionally unavailable, and I had to kind of be my own dad. You know, at a certain point, I think it does make you grow like that. You know.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah,
I
it
was
does.
wondering if what if you pick up a shitty substitute for mom or for dad?
Oh,
I know we did that in
yeah.
the ghetto because
What
there
if
no
you do it
dads.
throughout your whole life?
Yeah, I did that. I dated a couple of guys like with my daddy issues, you know, and you learn, you know, as long as you learn, it's not a mistake.
Yes, we agree. Who is
Yeah,
that
because
talking?
It's me.
Denison,
Ricky.
Zephyr.
Zephyr, very
Yeah.
good, girl.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Listen to Joe. He's like, yo, who's that talking?
I love that
Good
shit. I
girl.
think I'm
I
what is
love
that? A
that.
He's so
sapiosexual?
smooth.
Anything introspective gets my attention, man.
Yeah. But Joe, the mother thing, because especially when Tony Soprano said it best, I think, on his show when he took peyote the next week. He went to go see Dr. Melfi, psychiatrist, and he said, like, I see how it is. We all came from our mothers. Our mothers were basically the vehicle that got us here in this universe, to this world, right? And then the rest of our lives, a lot of us, we want to go back in. We want to go back in, and he's like, that's not fair to her.
Yeah, but in all reality, we come from the nutsack,
That's dope.
and then
That's
the
true.
mom.
True, yeah.
You know
That's
what I'm
true,
saying?
too.
And
yeah.
so you can't make a baby without the nutsack. You know what I'm saying?
But in the spirit of
or the pee-pee. You know what I'm saying?
in the spirit of what he was saying, though, is he saying that we always asking for something from our mother and it's not fair, whether it be emotional or whatever? Yeah,
I think so. Yeah. And then his mother was very literally wanted to kill him at one point when he was an adult, and maybe like there's a burden there, you know, when someone's like they really like you and stuff and love you, but sometimes they can be a burden on you, you know, and then sometimes you got to be harsh to them or whatnot. Tough love or not, or you'll be mama's boy is stupid. I think everyone should be a mama's boy or a daddy's girl, right? But mom can shield us from a lot of things that when you get older and she's gone, that you're gonna be cooked.
And mom is the closest thing you'll probably find to unconditional love the entire time you hear your mom's love and your father's respect. Yes, you chase your mom's love and your father's respect. Your mom, even your wife, her shit may tend to be conditional. You don't know if she's gonna leave you next week.
Yeah, for sure. Especially you have children, because her focus is more on the children.
Yes, than that.
A lot of times.
Yeah.
Or on herself. Like I had the friend who was talking to me yesterday. Man, his mother was an alcoholic since she was 13, and she said when he was 12, he started drinking. Yeah.
What goes around, it runs in the family.
What's up, Noel?
Hey, yo, you know.
What's up with you?
Good. We're talking about mamas.
Mama.
How are you? Happy Mother's Day.
Who is next to me? Hi.
It's Zephyr.
Hi, Noel.
Hi.
Yeah.
Have we talked before?
Yeah, we talked before. You know me.
I got you, Ozo.
Yes. On the Discord, like, is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
It's been a long time we
She'll
have
take care of
talked.
you.
Hi.
Yeah, it's been a
thank you.
while. How you been?
Yep.
Good.
Good.
Yeah. Good. Good to have you. Now, I think Ozo's about to say something. Go ahead, Ozo.
Okay,
Nah, it was about something we said. I just, that's gone.
Okay. Denison, do you think your relationship with your mom when you're young, do you think she was more try to baby you or more let you figure it out on yourself? Would you say?
I mean, in that context, she definitely didn't baby me, but my mother was a tiger mom, so I had a very, very, very structured childhood. So there wasn't any coddling.
What's the matter? You good to see you, bro?
Can you please stop laughing like that? Like, ha 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 ha. Can you please
Oh, he
stop?
can't help it.
That was a pretty good impression.
You'll get it eventually.
That's the way you laugh, Noel.
That's the way he laughs.
No, that's just the way he laughs
He
for like
is
years.
annoying. He's annoying. J. Cool.
Oh, leave Joe Cool alone.
Oh my god.
if you can't handle it.
Excuse me. I saw him on a best channel.
You what?
He's like the #1 troll on YouTube right now.
Who, Noel or Joe?
Yeah.
Noel.
Hey, Noel.
That's so
Yeah, man.
cool.
Like, you seem pretty entitled there. You know what that means, entitled? When you want your way at all costs. Joe Cool, that's his laugh, and it is annoying, but I've grown to love it.
Me
She's been
too.
I love it.
she's
I
been
think
I
it's
knowing
don't
that
great.
think it's
laugh
annoying. I think it's
for.
that OG laugh. I think it's
I
that
think
OG
she
Yeah.
trolled a
laugh.
little bit. She been knowing me for
I
years
felt
and
it when
hearing
she
that
first
laugh
came
for
in.
many, many years. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Joe,
Well,
you
I've,
keep on laughing the way you do, my bro.
Yeah.
I'm not sure
I've,
I got a
That's
choice. I'd have changed it if I was when I was a kid. If I could have, I got teased as a kid for this laugh.
Really cool. Like, why would you on
Hmm?
best? Why would you on best channel?
Why?
Why would we
Uh,
do what?
Why
Oh
was she
yeah,
I
on? Why was he on Best Channel? That's
I
what.
don't
Yeah.
remember. I don't remember actually.
I remember
You
that.
know, I'm
Why
too old.
not? That's what
She's
I
here to
think.
start drama, dude.
She's saying you're
I felt
lying,
it as
Joe.
soon as she came.
GAP. Cap.
Yeah, maybe you want to just cut to the chase, Noel, and tell me what happened
Cap.
because I don't remember.
Hey, I'm gonna to cut you, Chase. I was
I'll give
up
you a little
there.
date real quick. Go ahead.
I
Oh,
was
not me. Ah.
okay. Joe Cool. Yesterday. I was up there on Best Channel, and you came in to
Noel
start
look black. Go
arguing.
ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
You came in to start arguing of her, and then you draw like all this drama to Beth. Like, why would you do that? Like, oh my
All
god,
right, you're
Joe. Like,
talking about flows, and that's why you're shitting on
yeah,
my laugh
yeah,
because I made your
yeah,
YouTube mother
yeah,
mad. Okay.
yeah.
YouTube mother?
Yeah, they're
I thought it was
buddies. You
Margot.
know.
Where's
She got like
Margot?
9 of them that I
I have
know
Yeah,
of.
all
she
these
tried to
YouTube
call me mom too, but I'm like, I don't think that's
Your
appropriate because you
sister.
got a mom, Noel. You have a mom, and how does your mom feel about
Yeah.
you calling other people mom?
Joe's my YouTube step uncle.
Excuse me. So why did you go off on Beth? I'm
If you
sorry.
really
Like,
want to
I'm
know,
checking the
and this is
tape. Yes,
neither
I
here
do want
nor
to know.
there,
I'm
but
sorry.
I'll
I do.
fucking since you asked, I'll tell you. Because you know, I don't like the way she's been, and I wanted to tell her. I didn't think I went off on her. I thought I was kind personally, but I wanted to let her know that all of the bullshit that 10th Man says about me, she seems to co-sign. And she says shit like, oh, 10th was drunk. He don't really feel that way and dumb shit. Well, I shouldn't say dumb shit, but shit that I don't think is true. And him and Joe, they both was going at it together. No, we weren't. He attacked me like he attacked everybody else. I didn't call a dude no names. And in my opinion, she's rephrasing the shit like I was a piece of shit like dude, and she doesn't see that.
Okay. Now, why does it matter to you, man? That's your mom. No, all I was saying. Okay, I get it. All right.
Can we move on, Noel?
Yeah, let's move on.
Sure.
Do it.
Sure.
All right, let's go. So what's his name? Buddha, right? And the moms were talking about. Now, Denison, before you got interrupted.
Excuse me. Can you put me next to that girl, please?
Sure, I can put you next to her, for sure.
Why you over here? Go over there. Go over. Yeah.
No,
What the fuck is going on, bro?
You're way
This is
with
great,
that
bro.
girl
I
over
feel
there.
like I'm on psychedelics right now. Like, can you put me next
You
to
needed
her,
a
please?
punt clip after that.
Yeah, like we're in school, you know? It's
Hey,
like, what's going on?
Kick the baby. Remember that from South Park? Yeah. So Denison, so you said that she was a tiger mom. I think my wife has Ben's activities very full. I see she's a quasi tiger mom, maybe a little bit. But
no, my schedule was jam packed. I had no downtime either. Any free time I had was used for academic study.
Jeez. My mom did.
So, like, my mother would sleep in on the weekends, and that was my free time essentially.
My mom would get us up on spring vacation, or I think that's what they call it, that everybody have. And she would bring desks in the house, like school desks and books and shit, and get her ass up, and we still had to attend school where everybody else on spring break, I think is what they call it. I don't know.
Same.
Same.
Yeah, and my mother would give me her college textbooks to study out of, and then quiz me on it.
Yeah.
And even like TV was like very structured, and I was only really allowed to watch educational TV, which I was also quizzed on.
Right.
On the TV? Like,
yeah, like like the public broadcasting system, and
what's up, Bill?
How do you think that affected you as an adult? Like, do you feel like maybe you had a lot of expectations on you as a kid, and how do you think that?
That was good. This is an inside joke. Let me say this real quick. Sorry, Dennis, because obviously he thinks he's better than everyone else.
Well, he is.
I think
he is.
But he is.
I agree with how he feels about other people saying that they like that telling him what he is really annoying to him. I don't think that's cool. That's not cool.
Especially when you're highly intelligent.
That's astute. I don't know how astute it is. Maybe it's obvious, but yeah, that is one of my things. Especially when people start telling me my motives, and, you know.
If it's a fair assessment, you wouldn't probably.
I'm sorry, you gotta go. I'm sorry, Noel. Come back tomorrow.
If it's a fair assessment, you probably wouldn't have a problem with it. Probably wouldn't have a problem with it. Probably, but most of those assessments probably come in the form of emotion, and attack is the only time people offer assessment is when they're, they're mad at you or something. And most of them come in that fashion. I can see why you not want to hear that shit.
That's a good point, actually. Yeah, that's probably a level zoomed out more than I was.
Yeah.
And that even goes for things that could be like considered to be critical, because I'm kind of irreverent, and I've learned to forgive myself a long time ago. I mean, it's an ongoing process that will never end. But I started it a long time ago.
Yeah. That's like the beginning. You can't forgive other people. You can't let nothing go. The first step you got to do is learn to forgive yourself, and it lasts forever, like you said.
Forgiving others and yourself. That kind of goes on to like some of this. What I was talking about, the Buddhists and psychology, how they kind of overlap. Like it's a concept called radical acceptance, right? And that's when you have deep compassion and kind of like you're looking at the other person's shoes, and it causes you, when you do that, to stop fighting them. Trying to stop fighting and controlling things and let nature take its course. Do you think
that's another lesson you gotta learn? You stop trying to control motherfuckers. You're unaware, but when you catch an attitude when a motherfucker don't do something, it's because you're trying to control them. Little shit. It's for endless. You're learning that shit too.
But there's something to be said though. I try to hold on to that real quick, respectfully. Sorry, but like I try to do that here. Like everyone gets their chance, but something like that. Sometimes you got to put your foot down. Like with Noelle, she's just straight being rude. So there are times when you have to. What do you call those times?
Challenging.
Firm boundaries, my brother.
Boundaries.
Okay, right.
Drawing a line.
Firm ass boundaries.
Yeah, it's really just consistency if you think about it. You're not being inconsistent. That's not an adjustment from the norm. That's enforcement of the norm.
You're not allowing the disruption. Yeah.
But that's
she would have been breaking the consistency.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not a personal thing. It's like it's across the board. It's for all of us. So if somebody's being outright disruptive, it's gonna throw off the flow for the entire video.
Big Nick, he's an idol of mine. He's the one who put Big Nick. If you heard of him, it'd be Make My Life Simpler. He put my channel on his a video of mine link on his community post, and it kicked me off. And I love that dude. We're friends to this day and all of that type of stuff. But I did a panel one time, and I was the host. And Nick was told, wasn't nobody up there, but you know, the big heads in the game. And Nick was saying something, and 10th had the button. I was like, drop that nickel, drop that nickel. You know, don't matter who it is. You got to keep the decorum of the fucking show. He would not stop over talking somebody. No, I gotta interrupt. No, you don't, nigga. We ain't having that shit. No, I gotta say, like, drop that nickel. Drop him. 10th didn't drop him. He was scared, but Nick took the hit and shut up. Yeah.
Damn. He's a.
You know what I was gonna say earlier? I was gonna say I figured out a secret. It's you gotta blame, like literally. Like if you blame,
Come back another day.
It's like blaming, like totally puts everything where it belongs because like
it took a second, right? Blame. It took a second.
You don't have to worry about it.
Hey, Marilyn,
yeah, because most people think I'm saying blame, like I'm like chewing them out, saying that they're blaming people. But no, I'm not doing that. I'm just saying go ahead and blame, literally. Just
and you're giving it up when you
give it up.
You're giving it up.
It's so much lighter. It's so much easier. Like what's yours is yours, and what's theirs is theirs, and you don't have to even worry about it. You just have to.
I wish it was.
We blame this guy. Look at this guy in the chat. What's up, modern man? Good to see you, bro. Look, he has a damaged heart.
Make y'all laugh a little.
Dirty laundry.
People call him
Laundry.
I heard people call him Slandry.
I love you, Landry.
Yes.
Laundry. Come on, guys.
They call him Landry so much. I mean, laundry so much. I probably slipped up and called him laundry once.
No, bro, he hasn't been on a panel like in a fucking 20 days. It seems like he hasn't been on a panel in 20 days, man.
No,
I was saying him on this show, which is great. Just as long as the motherfucker keep checking in.
Yeah. I like Landry.
I don't mind the guy. He's not a bad dude. I have no problems with him. I haven't heard from him or anything.
That is about the lowest praise I've ever heard. I don't mind him.
I don't mind the guy.
Jeez, put me online, bro.
He's one of my best.
It's not like I know him in person. I don't know
my best friend now.
Like I know the guy.
I mean, Shadow Buddha is my best friend. Not per se, he is my best period. But Laundry is one of my best friends, definitely.
Good.
You guys had your up and downs, and it's good to see you guys that are rocking together. That's all that matters, man.
Both of them got that tendency, though, to come back, and Landry's and Gabe has that ability to forgive. So it's a similarity.
I thought you said gay for a minute. I was my shit.
No. Somebody had the nerve to say, like, they said that a couple weeks ago. They said, if you get mad at someone calling you gay, that means you're gay. Is that idiotic?
Kind of true.
I'm very happy.
Maybe you are, but that's okay.
Sometimes, man, the motherfuckers with the biggest knee-jerk reaction. They even did a thing with congressmen. They took all the congressmen who they later found out to be gay, checked their voting records, and they were all the most harsh voting against gay shit, against anything. The ones that they caught in the bathrooms,
yeah.
You could even
Larry
say that about
was his name.
Any insult to a person, if they identify with that, that means they don't know themselves, and they're instantly like, oh shit, this person just said this thing, I guess that's what I am. And it's like, if you identify with that, you see what I'm saying?
I don't know what that means, man. Are you just talking about gay people, or did you expand it? Just
no. I'm saying I'm going beyond people calling other people gay. I'm saying whatever type of thing somebody wants to throw your way of a negative connotation, if you identify with it,
you're a nose picker.
You pretty much got to accept it.
I pick my nose.
Yeah, you got to accept it to roll with it, and if you roll with it, then you're not knowing who you really are. Because if you know who you really are, it doesn't matter what they say, because you're like, what? I don't identify with that.
It could be a moment of weakness, though. I mean, like where you're like, you know, you're not gay or nose picker, but it's like, just shut the fuck up, bro.
Well, gay doesn't mean homosexual to me, though.
The flaw
Gabriel says we use slang words. Gay is one of them. It's not calling you gay to be homosexual, but just saying you're gay. That's it.
Well, some people say like they mean it like that, but modern man lost gay says forgiveness is everything. If you can forgive, your mortal enemies respects you. Yeah, right. Your mortal enemies. Whoa, that's crazy.
Well, and if you forgiveness is for yourself, so you don't have to carry around that weight. You know, it's like if you realize that that's what it's for, really, like for yourself. Like, and you don't have to forget. You just have to forgive. Move past it. Put it down.
Do you remember that arc where like they're like, "Oh my God, Landry ate an eye booger." Oh my God.
Landry handled that well. right?
I
I
can't
mean,
judge
pimp
because like
status
I
considered
pick
he
my
was
nose.
new in the game.
I don't.
Except for
I
we
don't.
heard you the first
Yeah, but do
time.
you eat your
I
eye
know.
boogers? That was funny.
Yeah.
I
I
probably
don't even know
have
if you
in my
really
life,
ate it.
but
I
I
freaking
don't.
don't know.
I don't do
Like
it in
I'd
front of
seen
other
it. I
people
was like,
though.
did he really eat
Uh,
it? I don't know.
Avian Buddha, what is your question? Let's reset this shit. What did you say on DK's panel? You said if you could be anything, have a world, make your own world, build your own world, what would it be like? That was a good question.
Yeah.
You asked the panel.
Yeah, that was just a question I asked. If you could be reborn into any ideal setting or world, what would it be like? That was just my question. Yeah, you were having a conversation and stuff, so I just asked that.
That's pretty deep.
Yeah.
The first thing I think is it was just me being weird, but I need God. I need that be close to that. If I can get closer to that somehow, I'd edge in that direction, I'm sure.
Wow.
That's just my dope right
Abundance.
Abundance. Okay.
Well,
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah.
The
Yeah, I
first
would
thing
want
is,
real world
what do you
magic.
define as being reborn, though? Like everybody has different.
Reborn?
Like reincarnated, like next life.
Like
or
nice
whatever.
Reincarnate is dying and coming back. Reborn
Yes,
is
that's what I
like
mean.
this is somebody that I used to be, and now I'm this person, and I've been like this for 10 years. Now I'm better. Like,
He's
you know,
right.
like
He's right with that. That's a good
Did you
distinction.
mean that, Avian? Did you add that into your question intentionally? Reborn? Did you say that, and did you mean that you have made a change when you're reborn? Was that inherent in your?
I was just having a friendly conversation. By that, I just mean like a new incarnation. There is a difference between rebirth and reincarnation. But
right.
I wasn't really emphasizing on that difference.
Right.
So the question is about the reality, not the birth.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Dennis, you said abundance. What do you mean by that? Anything you want?
Everything you need.
Everything you need. Okay.
The scarcity myth gone, or the appearance of scarcity, that controls everything you and your friends do. So with that gone, it'd be hard to even envision that world because everything is based on scarcity.
Yeah, it's at the core of all of our problems. Is actual scarcity or the interpretation, the illusion.
Both are just perspective. If you believe it or it's real, both are just as impressive.
Yeah, I would just want to be better than I was yesterday, man, and just do better.
You're already
And learn
there.
from my mistakes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I don't believe in reincarnation. I don't believe in that. But that's just my opinion. I could be.
You
totally wrong,
said that last time you were here. Me and you were friends. You said that last time, but you came back. I was
you
reincarnated.
That was a good one, but you know what I'm talking about.
That's cool. I think more people should not worry about so much what other people believe about their experience, because I think we all have different experiences, and it's like it might be real for me. I don't have to be offended that he doesn't believe in reincarnation. I do, and that's cool. It's like it doesn't change anything,
We should go take it a step further and be thankful for him giving me his, because he has a different background. He's come to a different conclusion. And, I want to hear as many of those as I can. In my head, I can call you names if I want. That was dumb. But thank you.
You can call me names to my face if you want to.
If you're solid, right, you call names to your face. But most people are too soft for that shit and get offended too easily. Oh, my God, why would you attack me? I'm just fucking with you, man.
You hurt my feelings, Joe Feeling.
Right.
Joe Cool, you hurt my feelings. And
I
stop
can't
laughing
believe
at
you
me.
would say that. Yes, stop laughing at me.
Stop
People
laughing at me.
care about
What's up,
fans
Markella?
with me, but I don't think they will. If they know me, then they won't.
She said, hello, NBC in chat. Can't stay, not doing too good right now. I have some tests in the AM. Please keep me in prayer. Set up the prayers from Markella. We got you. We got you. Got you. We love you, Markella. Yeah. Thank you for tapping in.
Markella, I should say that I saw you in chat, and I wanted to say it is always good to see you, and I did not, but I thought it.
Yeah, thanks for saying that, Joe. It means a lot. Yeah, you always acknowledge Markel as we should. She's great.
Yeah.
Did you, Joe? How's in the Panelverse? I can't believe I'm talking about it. I can't get away from talking about it. This is your home, you know.
Yeah, I think
even though you have your own channel.
This. Yeah, I love this shit. Yes, yes. Let's see. The vibration has been good. It was shitty there for a while. No, I'm going to give you that first because that's the truth, man. These things seem to go in cycles, ebb and flow. And this cycle seems to be the good analytical cycle. Even the soft seems stronger right now. And I say all that to say this. It's pleasant for a guy like me who's a bit abrasive. You know, I don't mean any harm, but, you know, I don't do well with sensitive people. That's why I can't stay in the same places and shit. But lately, everybody, even Jack, I was on a panel with him yesterday. He was to stay the entire time. And, you know, it's just been, you know, a lot of that going on. And I've been getting a lot of my questions answered. But people seem to be more patient. I'm sure you wanted the exact details and gossip.
No, actually, that's good. That's actually good because Shadow Buddha's like, send me a message like, aha, more Palaverse talk, Gabe. That's my crap. I'm trying to detox. No, but Joe, you bring something out, like fucking, you ask questions. You're one of the few people that ask questions, which is good. What'd you say?
I'd like to make a case for the sensitive.
Go ahead. Tell us about it.
I think sensitive is a good thing. I think what the word people are looking for is weak.
Weak?
Yeah.
That sounds worse than sensitive. Fuck.
It is.
Weak is true.
More accurate. Whoa, no, wait. There's a difference between mentally weak and then physically weak. So I think you're talking about mentally.
I think also I mean
sensitivity is the opposite of mental weakness in my opinion.
I think sensitive was more what I meant because an attack comes with it from that weak.
Well, you just said weak.
That's part of it, which is probably why I said that shows the sensitivity, which is why I might have chose that word consciously or unconsciously.
I don't think there's such a thing as oversensitivity. It's just increased. The more your sensitivity is increased, the stronger you are. More informed you are.
Okay, well, let's get to this because Dennis is usually right with this shit. So I'm picturing these overreactions as sensitive. You know, if you say, you know, I don't think God is real, and someone interprets it, oh, you attack my religion, you know, that just stifles conversation.
That's insecurity.
Can we call that different, something different than sensitive?
That's what I'm trying to get a different word.
Let's call it fragile.
That's
fragile.
Yeah, fragile, insecure.
I agree with that.
The God thing would,
panels, but I like fragile.
The God thing would be born out of insecurity. So you could say there's a fragility of
inherent fragility
of faith or
defensiveness. Yeah, they're defensive too.
Yes,
like
that would you throw that in there.
Yeah, because
it stifles the conversation, which is where I'm going with all of this stuff, and it just gets a quagmire sometime, and you can't avoid it sometime. And then sometime everybody is moving fast, like they're stronger or something, and you're able to communicate better. People take jokes better and shit.
That's the more sensitive a person is, the better they're going to be able to handle that.
Yeah,
the more they're going to be able to sense where you're coming from and the lack of insult, and be more able to navigate difficult conversation.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because I think there's a pure sensitivity that is basically what Dennison's talking about, that can totally empathize and vibe out something in the present moment, but not overreact to the situation where they're basically living in
That sounds like what he's talking about too.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I think that's a mode of higher thinking in a way, is where you can like kind of step back out of the emotion of it and like witness yourself a bit. Like think about your own thinking.
Yeah.
And yeah, if you can do that, then people get it, like it's good.
If you could do that, bro, like there'd be like barely any issues, really. Probably.
Exactly, it would be really good. But not everybody's there, and it's fine. Everybody's at a different spot. You know, you just got to be patient.
Yes, very good. See what I mean? This has been the ebb and flow of the streets lately. This shit right here. Less imperious is jumping up, yelling, and calling the N-word, and more in the conversations and shit.
I call him impervious.
Hmm. Yeah. So this whole idea of Buddha being the we call them I might call him earlier the quintessential black pillar too, meaning like he told you about the reality of this reality, which is suffering. It's a big part. Right? And
I
that sounds
guess.
doomer.
I
Gabriel.
Very
guess.
doomer.
But there would
Hold
be
on.
two parts to that. Go ahead.
Go ahead. All right.
There
I
would
was
be
just
two
gonna say.
parts to that. Go ahead. You.
Damn it.
Go ahead,
No, I
Wesley.
was just gonna say, like, out of all the religions, what religion gets shit on the most? Like, out of everything,
Muslim,
especially
right?
in America.
Muslim
Islam.
America. Islam.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my
Right
God!
now,
It's the climate now. People are like, we
Absolutely.
should just kill them.
Or is that a narrative? I'm just saying, like, from everything you see in music videos to, like,
in media lately,
everything.
Jews have been catching a lot of flack, but
It's not enough.
Yeah, that too.
yeah, probably right. As the one
Like, does the Buddhist Buddha don't get picked on? These religions don't get picked on
because
that
it's
much.
not like really a religion and like the big three. It's different. It's more like a
philosophy,
like a philosophy, like a way of.
You call them the big three, huh? I like that.
Abrahamic
the big three. Yeah. Kevin Garnett, Ray Allen, and I don't know. Just kidding. You know, the Jews, the Christoses, and
no, you had it right. It was Paul Pierce,
Islam.
KG, and then
Pierce,
Allen. You were right.
That's right. That's you and what's his name? Mistrioso over there in the New Englander over there with the Boston area kind of.
Oh, yeah, you know it. You know
That Drake
it.
Kendrick song, I think somebody got in trouble for calling them the big three. Like ain't no big three.
Yeah.
Big me.
That's what started all that beef. That's where I found out about the Drake Kendrick shit was the big three. Like who's the big three?
Nigga ain't no big three. It's just big me.
But Jews get shitted on for their religion, right? Like,
well, they like it like that, I think, because it's like there's something about they love the victim in narrative. I'm not trying to be disparaging, but they know how to flip that shit to their advantage. It would people trying to control.
It would be necessary if their philosophy is what people say it is, and they believe that others, it's okay to steal against them, to steal and lie to them. You only have to be honest with you and yours. Then yes, you would. Look for every reason to hate them and be a victim.
I want to clarify something. Buddhism is a tradition with different schools, and some of the schools have been kind of disparaged and stuff. But there are precepts, there are rituals, there are chants and stuff like that. There are different schools of Buddhism, just like there are different schools of Christianity, Islam, Judaism.
And Tibet has been like attacked by China, right? Like they've been like kind of confronted and like caused problems. But I think that's because they just want that area or whatever, and they don't want religion because they're like an authoritarian government or whatever.
Who's the guy, the Dalai Lama that you can't have a picture of in Tibet? I think it's the Dalai Lama. You fucking be put to death for that shit or something. But people still somebody came over there, a reporter or somebody from America, even though they knew the stiff penalty of it, people would still like pull out a picture and they hitting it in their pillowcase or, in their shoe. They didn't want to give their picture up. I thought that was great. I think that was China doing that shit to them. Tibet.
Yeah, I know you can get in trouble with Muslims for drawing like pictures of
Dalai.
Dalai
Lama can't even live in he's exiled. He can't even be in there. Like Shadow Buddha, he says it's like if I converted to Christianity, just said I don't believe in the angels and demons, I only believe in one God. What do you say up here though? No, it's a major religion. Oh, Buddhism, not just a philosophy. That's the misunderstanding. People say that because non-secular people have converted to Buddhism and they reject entities in other realms.
I bet they don't. Religion. I think they call them different definitions, man. Even in Buddhism.
No, some people do. A lot of existential, I don't know what you call them, like folks. They gravitate towards Buddhism and they don't believe in the metaphysical parts of it. So I think that's what he's talking about.
I would like to
There you
debate
go.
him on that.
Go ahead, Dennison. You said what?
I would just say that's me. I embrace the more Eastern philosophies and ways of thinking, and without maybe some of the specific prescriptions of Buddhism, I think see, how can I put this? There's certain descriptions that religions make about reality and the world we live in, and I think Buddhism is more in line with what is.
I think I
Yeah.
understand what you're saying.
It has less dogma for sure. Like, I think.
Right, rather than an enforcement
Yes.
of a worldview, it's more of a
Customs,
recognition of the world for how it actually is.
I agree with that.
And I can easily separate the wisdom from the spirituality, and for me, that's what real spirituality is anyway, because I don't believe in the supernatural or the the metaphysical so much. So that aspect appeals to me as well. And I mean, also, it's no coincidence for someone like me that the rejection of Judo Christianity is also an appealing part of it, right? It's kind of here's everything you're doing wrong in the West, right in your face, right?
Yeah, I would
wisdom.
say, and the Abrahamic, like they have something called divine command theory, which is not in Buddhism, but what is morally good for them is equivalent to whether it is commanded by God. And nothing like that exists in Buddhism. Morality in Buddhism is aimed at ending rebirth, leaving samsara instead of ending rebirth.
Any chance, Avian Buddha, that that these concept Christians is named them differently. Yin and Yang would be Christians evil versus bad. They just renamed the shit.
No, dude, that's life. Bad and good is life, bro. Hey, man, I could meet you right now, Joe. Shake your hand, and as I'm shaking your hand to give you a hug, I could stab you in the back.
Yeah, but
you get what I'm saying? That's bad, right? Or I could just shake your hand, and then we could do a show and have a great time.
You could stab me in the back, and while I'm in the hospital, my house blow up from a gas leak. Turns out you saved my life. Wasn't so bad after all.
That's true too. Yeah, exactly. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, that's why.
I get what you're saying, but I just think there's good and bad in everything. There's moderation and balance. You know what I'm saying?
Well, don't
yin and yang.
And I'm not a Christian, by the way, guys.
The same language.
I'm not a Christian. I just believe in a higher power. You know what I'm saying? I believe in a creator.
Me too. I'm a witch, actually, but I believe in God.
I believe in God. Casually, I'm a witch. Casually,
I'm a sandwich, man. I live in the desert.
Like I'm a plumber.
It's true though. I mean, it's like casual.
She's a cool ass witch though. She'll fuck some dark.
She's being honest.
If it comes, I believe her. I know she will.
And I catch a lot of flack from like when I busk, I read tarot cards downtown, and like sometimes Christians will come up and they'll hassle me and stuff, and they're surprised at how much I know about the Bible because I'm very interested in like all religions. I think there's grains of truth in everything. Even like my enemies have wisdom, and I think like most of the time it's like they're just like giving me a hard time. It's not really that big of a deal for me. It's like I just tell them, like how can why what are you doing like attacking me? Like that's obvious that you're not taking care of your own stuff. You're just like not doing your own work. Trying to do my work, it's like, and you're trying to do God's job. Doesn't seem very like you're confident in your God.
Well, at the end of the day, we really don't know shit. I'm sorry, Gabriel.
True. No,
but I love them. I'm on the
That's very Socrates vibes right there. What you just said.
Yeah, I'm on the path towards unconditional love. I'm not there yet. It's very hard. Harder than I thought it would be, really. But it's like it's really hard to be unconditional. And some people would say that it's even folly to be unconditionally loving because, like, that doesn't mean you have to. Yeah, I could see that.
I think it's possible.
I don't think so either.
I think that's divinity.
I
Good to
think
try,
it's
though.
more of your response and your actions towards the individual. I don't think it's necessarily the agreement of everything that they're about or that
Yeah,
they're
that's what I
involved
think
in.
too. That's why I was like,
Yeah. You know what
I'm
I'm
still
saying?
trying, you know.
All of those are
GGT
still
says that's
dependent
just
upon
duality.
conditions, though.
Yeah, like them being in my same space. That is a condition. I love everybody, but some people from far away.
Did I miss
Play it
that?
a long way.
Did I miss something? When what's about you says remind me never to shake Wolfie's hand. What did you say, Wolfie? Something
I
wrong
could
with your
shake
hand?
your hand and stab you in the back.
Oh, that's what he said. Okay, I missed it. Damn, Wolfie.
No, I was just no, no. I
Oh
was
my
just
God.
giving
What's the matter with
Rhetorical.
you?
Rhetorical.
a hypothetical. No, I would never do that to Joe, man. I
I never
listened
do
to this
that to
guy for
you.
years, man.
But
I
you
have
might
no
do it to what's
problem
the
with
matter
them.
you now, though.
What?
You might do it to what's the matter you now too, because you brought it up.
Oh, he's mad at me now?
No, he's not mad.
What?
He's just fucking. He's not mad. He
Oh.
brought up the comment. He said, "Geez, remind me never to shake Wolfie's hand."
Oh.
Holy shit!
I'm sorry, I'm on
Well,
my
it was a
phone, bro. That's just
supposition. He
little.
said,
So
suppose
Yeah,
I
okay.
did this
I'll help you out,
afterwards.
Wolfie.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a good one. GTT. He said, or they said, that's just duality. Duality is of the physical. It's how the mind attempts to perceive reality. Yeah, that's true. Everything's binary. Dennison, before you were consistently here last year, right? And that was your thing. I remember I was like fucking with that shit. Where you said that you said dual thinking, or how'd you phrase it?
Binary thinking is
binary thing. Yeah,
one of the most. It's one of our core problems as a species. Is limiting ourselves to binary thinking. Very
It's
few
all black
things are
and white.
binary.
Isn't that the same thing like I was saying earlier? Like labels. We label everything. Just like people think something is good and
Go ahead,
evil, or
Ozo.
this is bad and good. You feel me? Like something labeled bad and
Yeah,
good.
right.
But then you go and you look at Isaiah 45:7. What does that say? You feel me? So who creates evil?
No. You might have to tell
no, you
us.
gotta
I
say
don't
it
know that
now.
shit
Is
offhand.
that where it says
No, I
God
think
does
he was
all
just
these
using
things?
that.
Yeah. God says
Yeah.
he forms the light. He creates the darkness. He makes
Shit, you
peace.
remember
He
that
creates
shit.
evil.
I think that's true.
Yeah. So there's not once does it say the devil did anything to anyone to create, to do bad or nothing. So there's a lot of blame being blamed on, oh, this is that, but it's all because of hearsay. And it's like, like people don't read would practice what they preach, or read what they believe what they read.
I think
Well, they
it's
don't walk
as
in faith.
simple as you would have had. Yeah, you would have had to create something out there to make mishaps and stuff. This is because you're creating a world where people learn, and people would have given it the name and all these superpowers as the devil and shit like that. No, it was
listen,
just
I
put a
think
rock
this.
in the world so you was tripped. It was time for you to learn a lesson that day.
Well, the devil is the god of this world. Yeah, that's what it says. The devil is the god of this world, and the God in heaven allows him to do certain things.
Exactly. Like
you know what I'm
exalting
saying?
himself in holy books, demanding animal sacrifices and some crazy wild ass bullshit.
White people
He allows shit to happen.
White people shit. Exactly. Like Joe Cool said, white people shit.
This is what the book says, bro. I'm just saying, don't. Yeah.
I think this is like a sandbox world. Like we're like being tested in a way. It seems like to me.
Everything's a test.
GTA style.
Everything's a test. Every time I'm about to do something or accomplish something, it's always something that comes and it's a monkey wrench and everything. You feel me? So if I'm over here, I'm like let's say I'm not a dude that goes around and thinks anything of myself, but I've been in an accident, so I had to physically work on myself to get my physical back in order. So when I go places with my boys, there's a lot of shorties that be trying to get at me, but I turn them down because of the fact that I'm working on my physical still, and I don't got time for that. I got other things on my mind. So I'm trying. So I'm
Is that a thing?
No, so what I'm saying is this: I'm at a stage in my life that I'm being celibate for a little while because I'm doing my thing and I'm just turning left and going doing this and I'm ignoring things and I see things that I practice what I preach. If I'm looking at my boy, I feel awkward now around my friends that they snap their neck at everything and they turn their neck at everything and they just drooling at stuff and they trying to elbow me to look and I'm like, dog, why you elbow me? Go over there and talk to her. Like, you feel me? Because I'm the type that gets what I want. If I want something, I go get it. You feel me? I never had a problem.
All right, that's what I was hoping you said when you was like, I'm just cutting them bitches off right now and they look their way. I'm like, I can
Yo,
understand
listen,
that,
it would
but
be
leave
different. It would be
room
different.
for
Sometimes the dude
something.
be
Work
ugly
on
as shit.
self.
And listen, sometimes if a dude's an ugly dude and you get no buns, you can't say you celibate. You just get no buns. Like, you feel me? I'm just.
That's an
Yes,
incel. Yeah,
yes,
involuntary celibate. Yeah,
It sounds
yeah.
like you're
Yeah.
just prioritizing yourself for once, which is good,
That's
right?
yeah.
positive, right? But I don't
You
know
right.
too
Mystery
much that now.
Mysterioso is like if Tupac
Separate.
was a Puerto Rican and he was on 5 grams of mushrooms.
I love that shit.
Right.
It sounds
That's Ozo OG.
sounds dope to
Can you
me.
feel me?
I've done stuff that other people like see like other people have issues with some things that people see or say, or kids when they see or say things that they're not supposed to know. Things like, oh no, that's just your imagination, or I don't even know what that means. What is imagination? I've never imagined anything that was there, like it wasn't there. Like, you feel me? So it's like I just know that at
That's
the end of the
deep.
day,
I
there's things
didn't
that
understand what the fuck he said. I never imagined
He's saying
anything
that
that wasn't there.
imaginary. You can't
Joe.
imagine something that you haven't already seen, pretty much.
To some degree, however, I could do some space loop engine
It's
no
all
no
shit
just
no.
in
I'm
my
talking
head,
about
you
I'm
know, with
talking
a
about
But you've
shark.
seen it already.
I'm talking about like they think that you see little pink people walking around the corner. Like, I never imagined nothing like that. I never seen no stupid stuff like that.
Okay.
Not even on psychedelics. I never seen nothing that
Yeah,
was imaginary bullshit. I seen
yeah,
reality fold and unfold, and things become more real than they are now. I've seen the
hmm
spiritual things. I've seen myself astral project, become light, all type of things, sounds, everything becoming one.
yeah,
I've seen all type of stuff that was
yeah.
beyond understanding, and to separate myself from things and people, the further I separate myself, I feel more awake and alive and aware
I understand.
and
Because
Oh yeah,
you're
my bad.
because
Then
as
I
a
kind of
sensitive
messed that up.
person, you're probably friggin' it's clear easier when because I noticed I have to do that too. I have to go in like introspect to myself whenever I'm around too many people for like, and it seems like it's harder for me because of all the noise of their, it's their emotions, their energy and stuff like that. Sometimes I have to retreat,
Hmm.
absolutely.
so,
Yeah.
yeah.
I never knew as a dude from the block, right? I'm on projects. I've been to prisons. I've been to places. Right? I've been around people, killers. I've been around all of them, and my energy is never. I never look like a victim. I never look like I don't belong there. I never look like I'm out of place, a sore thumb, or loud, or attract any attention by
Hmm.
my voice. I don't do nothing. I just blend the fuck in wherever the fuck I go. So me
Pretty
being
much,
like this,
yeah.
my energy
I
That's
being
vibe
what
the
with
you
way
that.
it
gotta
is.
do,
Yeah,
especially in
yeah.
jail or prisons.
Yeah, I mind my business. I go work out and mind my business. I got a serious face. I don't joke. I don't play games. I don't do none of that stuff. So at the end of the
Right.
day,
Oh,
Sounds
I
defensive.
I was raised in the militant, like my militantly, like, you feel me, around females to protect all my women and females and cousins and you know what I'm saying, in my family. So it's just I have a militant mindset. So end of the day though, like doing things like this, like psychedelics, is just bends consciousness in a way that forced me to look at perspective of things, of everyone has a different perspective of everything we see. It'll be like, let's take just a human perspective, right, and exaggerate it on the scale of our history at school, and you see a fight and everyone who's here in this chat watches the fight. A week from now, that fight has evolved into different perspectives of this fight, of who won the fight, or how the fight went down, and all this other stuff. And the story's going to get passed down. And this story, once it gets written down 1,000 years later, whose story is real? What story is
Oh
real?
my!
Yeah.
No, I
So
get what
it's
you're
a
saying.
legend,
And
Yeah.
Bobby, who actually slipped on a banana peel in the fucking 1,000 years from now. He's a legend who leaped across the lunchroom. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just crazy because like I've like Ozo, it's been like 6-7 years we've been friends now, and over the years Ozo's probably seen me. It's Shadow Buddha too. Like he's probably like, why do you always get yourself in this weird drama?
yeah.
Because like,
Because
but
you're not.
he's not mean about it though. He's
Yeah,
patient.
you're
Right?
not. I
we
understand that shit. Apparently, your
Yeah.
energy is not cut out for it, and I can tell you that simply because how quickly you go to 100. You don't
yeah.
go from 0 to 10 and 20. You don't even do that shit. You go straight to 100 when you do. That tells me that it is really breaking your spirit doing these things. And I can understand Buddha looking out for you. Why do you put yourself in them situations?
you can
Yo,
go to pieces without falling
Absolutely.
apart, though.
yo, you know what was fire, right, about this panel, right? Like, end of the day, people don't respect or honor their own power or their own energy that they bring into the table, to children, to women, to people around them.
Yeah.
They're they're a canon person in someone's life. A canon unchangeable
This is true.
situation is you in someone's life, dog. And so end of the day, right? We like let's say I told this scenario to someone before. Like if you let's say an island and we put kids there and we only give them He-Man comics and that's all they have, and they grow up, and by the time they're in their 20s, these people believe in the power of Grayskull. So
Right.
in the power of Grayskull, people's legs will heal, broken bones will mend, and all this
Yeah,
stuff.
right.
But
The
no one
rescue
will
ship
give,
that came
no
to
one,
get them, it was
listen,
definitely
no
the
one will give
power of
themselves.
Grayskull.
Yes, because no one will give it to themselves, but they could give it to something outside of themselves easily. Something outside of us. It can't be us. We're
Yeah,
not that
but
powerful.
listen,
It's something outside. So the power
I
of Grayskull. You feel me?
I do.
yeah, no, I get your narrative, but dude, when you grew up in the city, like I'm saying, you said an island. I'm just saying, I know it's hypothetical what you're saying, but in the city, dude, like I think everybody on this panel is on a different level. You know
Yeah,
more
yeah,
than
no. But
probably I
my
do.
theory, listen, my theory was only saying to separate people. That's why I said the island, to separate
Oh
people and
yeah,
put
yeah,
children, because it separates everyone from their ideologies, from their beliefs, from everything, and then give them
right,
only this comic, and then give them 20 years with this comic, and then out of this comic they pull out powers of stuff that's outside of their physical, that they can heal stuff and powers and make shit
right.
happen because there's some magical entity outside of them, and it's just been always our power from us, our own
It
beliefs,
is.
Right, and that's
our
a
own.
great thing you said too. And I wanted to say this too. You could say the same thing about every Bible that's everywhere, to Christianity, to
Yep.
Buddhism. These
Yeah, yeah,
people only know these books. You know what I'm
yeah, yeah.
saying? So it's kind of like
That's why
almost
they.
the same thing,
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why they separate and segregated. Yes, exactly.
right?
That's why
Did
the
you
Tower of
guys
Babel.
did you
You
guys
know
Tower of
when
know
it
that
Babel.
flood too,
little
they
kids?
split us. God put us in different areas too, supposedly in the book. Like they spread us out, man, for a reason.
We
But yeah,
spread
I'm
like fleas.
sorry.
We're like fleas. We're fleas, dog, on this planet. We spread like fleas, and we just make the planet itch and shake and rumble and scratch and destroy everything and just flee everything up. That's what we do.
Right, dude. And
That's
I
not what
try
I
to
do,
wake
but
people up, and I can't even talk to them because they don't care. And I'm sorry. Go ahead, honey.
oh no, no. I was going to say, did you know that little kids under 7 years old, if they like lose a finger, they can grow it back? Like at some point, we lose that
I didn't know
ability.
that.
Like, yeah, it's crazy. Look it up. It's like crazy. I didn't believe it either. I was like, what? And I was like,
I
I guess
Yeah, it could be a lie.
no,
You
it's
can't grow
not.
your finger back.
No, it's
You can
like
get that
it's
Let's
bitch
just say
sewn
it's
back
true,
on.
Wolfie.
well, but it's you could look it up. Like seriously.
there
But
Let's
is a
try it.
way an
Wolfie will use
adult
her
can
hand with a knife.
Yeah, dude, take
grow
my
a
finger,
finger
man.
back too now. They got some powder that some dude recently
Some
invented.
powder.
Yeah, it's a powder, and his brother lost the top part of his finger, not just the tip top, that whole piece to the joint.
Yeah.
And every day he put the powder on there, and the whole thing grew back with the same exact fingerprint. Look that up.
yeah,
Oh
and
hell
there's
yeah!
other animals on the planet that can regenerate, like lizards that like will shed
Yeah,
their
I still
tail to
camels.
a
don't believe
predator.
kids grow their fingers back when they get chopped off.
Yeah,
Though.
iguanas and all that
Hey
stuff.
Siri,
Yeah.
Yeah.
do
The
kids grow their fingers back if they get chopped off?
Rothschild's kids might. I don't know. Regular
Well,
kids.
fuck, they say your teeth can grow back too. I don't know if that's real.
Accidents can regrow the tip of the digit within a month, provided their wounds are not sealed up with flaps of skin. They normally
Yep.
will not have a fingerprint. And if there is any
Is
piece of
that Joe?
fingernail left, it will grow back as well.
Did you hear that?
Yep.
Joe's got an Australian.
Who did that? Who looked that up, Joe?
That was me.
Yeah, he's got an Australian lady.
That was Siri, right?
Oh, Siri, yeah.
Yeah.
That's great, bro.
He said, yeah.
I thought it was gonna be like a
small enough,
homegirl.
The tip, it can grow back in as little as 30 days under the right conditions.
We were having the John Wayne Bobbitt.
Yeah.
At some point we lose
Yo,
that. And
you
it's
read
probably
go,
because
man. You just read
we
my
don't
mind.
believe it anymore, I think. Like
That's
I think people,
interesting. That's where you were going with that.
yeah.
What, the penis thing? Is that what you're
No,
saying?
no, no, no,
Gabriel?
no. Listen to what
no.
she's saying. Give it due ear. Give it due respect. Give it a due ear. She is saying that these kids, they don't know any better. They still believe. Why not? Why can't I grow that little tip back? Later on, someone tells you it's not a thing anymore, and you lose the ability. She's saying something along those lines.
Yeah, I think that's like a thing because like my mom, like she kind of like never really told me like it's just my imagination, and I never really lost that. And like I can do some crazy stuff sometimes, but it's mostly other people's disbelief that has been making it, that makes it like challenging to like have a witness. But what's really crazy is like Dan has seen me do some wild stuff, and I was like, "You saw that, right?" And he's like, "Yeah, I saw that." I was like, "Yeah." And it's amazing to have a witness to some things. Like,
Yeah. Me and my guys, we did plenty of experiments, some of them on the hallucinogenics and many of them off. Little shit like, I don't know, it seems little to me. Communication, making phone rings. He pick a person and I would vibrate. That's what we called it, vibe them up. And I would we was getting good at it, man. And when you can make a person call you who, out of, 5 minutes, or he stayed a couple blocks away and that nigga couldn't keep a phone because there's 87 kids and grandnieces in the crib. So if I needed something, I just hit his vibration. He was so confident, got to the point where he'd come and ring the doorbell, be like, "What's up? I caught your vibe." I'd be like, "Come on in. I was thinking about something." It was like using the phone us. We got so confident with it.
yeah. Well, I used to do that when I was in high school too. Like, I had this friend Janetta, and we would like make plans to like go into each other's dreams. Like, we gave each other permission, like, and we would like have dreams about each other, and then we would like the next day at school we would talk about it. Like, and a lot of times.
Tell me what I need to hear. Wait, were they the same? Dreaming about each other, because I say, I want you in mind. It's logical that you would dream about them. The impressive part, if you say we were shared the same dream.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I've had it spontaneously happen with my friend Zach. Like, I was telling him about a dream, and he was like, "Oh my God, I remember that." And I was like, "What? There's no way." And I was like, It was funny because like we in the dream we like were driving this go-kart, and we ran over this little kid. And
that's very specific.
That was his inner child.
So that was his inner child. We ran over.
Yeah, it's funny.
Man, I've dreamed about like my wife when she's like sleeping and taking a nap right next to me or something, and then she said that she's had a similar dream, and I think some of the stuff was kind of similar. What we're dreaming about when we exchange notes. Yeah.
Oh man, that's some romantic shit. He say when we
that's some meant to be shit. Yeah.
That's sweet. I think that's sweet.
The way he phrases it.
Fucking Gabriel.
You guys love each other.
I have to. Yeah. And speaking of that shit, like, I was one that always was like, I always loved to dream, especially when I was not as happy as I was in the past. Like, so I would take like pleasure in my dream, and I'll have fun, adventures, and all that shit, right? But when I told you when I met her though, it ended up being that like the waking and the dream were like the same. That's when I knew there was something special right there. You know what I mean? Like I was like, fuck the dreams. I'm having a good time together with her. You know?
I got it now.
Yeah, I don't want to know what the ending was like, but
it's maybe a stretch. With the mushrooms and any hallucinogenics and shit, they used to take me on some really cool trips. But it seemed like once I got to know God, I'm going to call him God. You call him what you want. It wasn't. There was like that was the reality now, and no matter how many mushrooms, acid, or whatever I take now, I can not trip. I can't even get close to it. But it's like the reality is God is the reality now.
That's interesting because like what mushrooms do is they actually shut off your filters that your brain fills in things for you. Like it puts it all on like analog.
That's dope. Yeah, so it has to make bigger leaps and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, basically that's what most of the processing of your brain doing is putting on filters for efficiency because it like
So Joe, you're saying that the mushrooms help you see that God is all everywhere, all pervasive.
My buddy told me when we were young, I think we just smoking weed. And this nigga, we teens probably still barely out of the teens, if that. And he say, "Man, I'm gonna stop smoking weed, blah blah blah, and I'm gonna start going to church." I'm like, "Nigga, what one got to do with the other?" He's like, "Ain't that why we get high to see God?" I don't know, many years later, I came to that conclusion. I mean, 15 years later or something. Like, yeah, I think dude was right. Along that line.
That's some pretty deep stuff.
Yes.
I think
For
that's
being a
true,
kid,
though.
bro, we get high to see God, bro. Like,
I know that's
I would have been
insane,
like,
bro.
bro,
That's
I'm putting this shit down,
where'd
bro.
you get that?
That was
I
Lee.
think
That was
Y'all
Lee
be
Long.
how old were you, Joe?
Teens, late teens,
Damn.
early 20s at the
you're a
most.
How
shaman, man.
are you
That's
thinking
what-
like that, bro?
I was
Where
him.
did
That
you get it
was
from?
Lee. We used to philosophize endlessly, but that was one that he
Uh-huh.
came up with. And again, I was 10, 15 years before I came to that on my own. It was
It's
spontaneous for me in
experience,
that moment.
though.
I'm thinking
That's cool.
I'm thinking about the Chicago mind, bro. Usually it's a human processor supercomputer on hustling. But when they do it to spirituality, they become extreme spiritualists.
And then you got to throw in that it's so many people that your spirituality, whatever it is, it could come with charm. Because the guy who moves around, like on the internet, you see so many people, and people say the internet is a fast-paced education in psychology or whatever.
Right, we grew up fast.
The streets would be similar. Right? You'd be able to-
It is. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. The streets is like the manifestation of seeing it in real time, the stream of consciousness. The stream of
Experience is
consciousness.
everything,
Yeah.
bro. That's what I say,
The
man.
good, the bad, and the ugly of it too.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well,
Kick
see,
back
My
in
boy
the
was
cut
saying
somewhere.
projects, I lived in the projects. I lived in the nastiest areas when I was younger, man. Same thing like Joe probably had a little worse, but because it's Chicago, obviously. I live up north, fucking, you know what I mean? So
Here's an example. Here's an example
I'm in
right
Rhode
here. Look at
Island,
this.
so you know what I mean? I'm in Rhode
Oh,
Island.
you're in Rhode Island? Oh
Yeah.
shit. Hell yeah.
4 hours away from New York, Connecticut. You know how it is, man.
I love
It's
this
all the
guy.
same.
You talk about street and where street meets streetology meets consciousness. This guy.
That's how I grew up, bro.
Yeah, I watch him.
Street was everything to me, man. That's how I grew up.
Angel devil, you know what I'm saying? Ain't none of that. It's just get out my way. I know what I'm doing. You know, that's it. And that's it. You know,
We can't even understand him anymore.
I love his theatrics too, man.
I understand.
Kind of weird confusions and stuff
He
like
got
that.
his little
and then you slap a number on it.
idiosyncrasies, but I
Slap
see
a
where it's
word,
going.
slap a description on it and stuff like that. No, you're just a degenerate. And then we good. Then, once you start there, you start becoming a little better in your life and be like, yeah, I might have been lost to something retarded away. And we're gonna talk about the mind being developed. You don't gotta be an Aries. You don't gotta be a Taurus. You ain't gotta be a Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, or Pisces to be able to understand.
This is his thing. That's how he made his bread off astrology.
And you might just
what he's saying now, he's like me. Like I kind of made my shit on astrology base, but then I'm like, nah, that shit don't even matter really. Even it goes beyond that shit. It's cool and all, but
in your own.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I just use that to figure out myself. Like, really.
Right. Yeah, and how to communicate with others.
And then for the most part, you got certain traits where those neurons be playing out in areas you don't be paying attention to because you ain't, you ain't a spiritual sensei. If you was a spiritual sensei, you'll be sensitive to the senses. And there's a lot of
like
senses
Dennis
that they don't
was
teach.
saying.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was
slap
thinking.
that word on it, senses. You know, and it might have to be a lot of different meanings and stuff like that we start to accumulate, but each one teach one, and we can all start to build this esoteric and physical foundation of new education, or however the case may be, because we're in a new enlightenment age. You know what I'm saying?
Do you ever watch The Peace Dealer, Gabriel? Do you know him?
Shout out to Ohio flight boss. Yeah, from Vegas, Peace Dealer.
Yeah, I love that guy too. He's great.
He's a cool brother. Yeah, he knows
Do you
what's
guys
up.
ever, Gabriel, you don't think certain things happen? Like, I think everything happens for a reason, bro.
It does.
Absolutely. Yeah,
I don't. I
everything.
can, this is how I explain it, Gabriel. I can get 10 motherfuckers right now, right, to go ride with me and beat some ass. Fuck, you know, get a gang together. You know what I'm saying? That's easy. Now let me try and go out and get. Right. Let me go out and try to freaking get 10 motherfuckers talking about what we're talking about. I might get one or two, if that.
Yeah.
Go clean up something, do something, cover some graffiti, have a meeting about something.
Oh, no, I absolutely, I agree.
That
Right,
shit
no,
would be
but
Correct
difficult
the
as
bad
fuck.
graffiti.
If you tell motherfuckers, man, I'm gonna beat this nigga ass, he was dissing me, the car be overloaded. You gotta get a second vehicle. If you be like, yeah, well, it's a science project downtown, I wanted me and my friend, you be dolo, you be gone.
exactly, bro. That's
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah. Well, it
saying.
depends,
It's
though. I think you
crazy.
could, though, if you put the effort in and
You
to try
could.
to, you could do it.
It obviously show the type of niggas you hang with. That's where you finna go with this. You
Right,
could
no,
do
no,
it.
and I wasn't finished, but yeah, you're absolutely right. So I don't have
Normally
to
you
say
couldn't,
anything.
but you have to put because look at the last week we had the hip hop thing. I had 2 people that was in my study group from 2010 in my condo that we used to smoke and watch all these videos and read all these books and discuss all this consciousness shit. And like they literally came on my panel. One of them who has like he's like a fucking doing great with his family and his money wise and spiritual, Sean. And then we got Chema in the chat, like, you know, he's doing great too. So it's like you can do it. It's just it seems impossible though, because there's a lot of real NPCs out there. But it's okay,
it does,
though.
and it brings you
It's
down,
okay,
bro.
though.
It does. It kind of brings you down sometimes, man. I try to talk to people, even family, friends. They just laugh at me, and I'm like, okay, well, I won't bring that up around you anymore.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
when you have your family, because I'm lucky, I'm that way. Like my family lives in the other side of the world, and so we don't really talk like that. I'm sure they love me and all that, but like we don't talk like that. With that said, I talk to you guys though. This is like my creative family.
You're
you know
my
what I'm saying?
extended family, bro.
My family still believes CNN tells them the truth every day.
Damn.
Right.
Not even Fox News. Well, they said CNN.
Not even Fox
like
News,
that.
too. Even though they're owned by 3 people.
It's all the same, right?
It's
Yeah,
very
it is.
similar,
It's
isn't
the
it,
same.
man?
Oh, shit. Hold on, we got a legend in the building. We got a legend. Just been waiting on this motherfucker. This guy right here.
I forgot about the beer. You want some? How about some ether?
What?
Never mind.
Guy.
The building. Yeah. My brother. What up, bro? Good to have
That's
you,
one of
man.
my favorite people in the world right now.
Yeah. I think we ain't losing. We got Dennison and Machine and everyone else, bro. We're good.
Machine heard us talking about mushrooms. He was like, what? My ears are burning.
Yeah.
I'm up.
Yeah, because Machines is a spiritual extremism, right? We're talking about Buddha as the psychologist. Machine. What do you think about that?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, definitely the people that reject pain, right? Instead of you have to sort of embrace a certain amount of fear, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like life is always going to be better for an adventurer than a thrill seeker. Right?
Yeah,
So
because
that's
we get addicted to the
I'm a bit of
adrenaline.
both. I feel guilty since he did it that way.
Yeah, so that's the issue that we need to overcome. So the rejection of pain, right? That you face pain on its own terms, right?
Right.
So I think that is a powerful idea, and also the idea of nama and
Tell
rupa,
me, that's up.
right? Because nama and rupa is what gets you attached to desire that ends up in suffering, right? So this whole idea of nama and rupa is basically name and form, right? That gets us trapped up in the material existence.
Ozo was talking about that earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not real
to...
because because of the nature of dependent origination, right? Which is a major principle that the Buddha talked about, right?
Yeah, because nobody wants to feel pain, bro. Like nobody wants to go through the shits.
Well, it's because of the nature of impermanence, right?
And yourself as well, right? You know, so
that's probably why Zephyr, you got hit with like one of the most painful things you can have, right? Physically and stuff. So and you're like, bring it on, right? You're like, bring it on.
I'm like, whenever they were biopsying my hip and drilling into it, I told them they were gonna have to give me more anesthetic, and they didn't listen to me, of course, because they're the doctors and they think they know everything. But it's like I woke up and I was like, ow. And they were like, you're going to need to give her more. And I was like, no.
Yeah, God bless
just
you.
Get it done. I'm not moving. Just get it done.
Yeah.
But it's like, I don't know. It's all gifts eventually, you know? And I kind of struggled with it whenever I first got diagnosed. I was like, what the hell? You know, it's like, what am I doing wrong here?
Yeah, that's what you think. Like, what did I do? We think it's like a cosmic scoreboard, huh? That's not what karma is, though, right?
No,
That's not what the
no,
Buddha
it's not
meant.
like that, though.
It's
But
not
it was
like that. What is it, though?
I think
Food.
we can't understand.
Food.
We can't understand why. Just, we gotta
Vaccines.
accept,
We get a bunch of I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry.
That's
we gotta
okay. You're good.
accept,
We're good.
we gotta accept what is and deal with that.
It's a lot of things, man, and what you do to yourself, and it's a lot of things, man. I just think it is what it is. I don't
but
think
I
we're
mean,
really
like,
ever gonna know.
some
Could it
people,
also
got
be
through
random
it.
mutation?
You got through
they
it, and
did,
From a species
I'm getting
point of
to it.
view, yeah.
They did a genetic
Yeah, for
test
sure.
on me, and I don't have any of the markers. So it's like it was something spontaneous and probably environmental is what they said. And I can probably point my finger at a few things that it might have been, you know. But I don't think it's not overcomable. I think they mess with people whenever you get diagnosed. It's like hard not to fall in the hole.
Yeah, what they say, you only have this much time, or
Well, they didn't tell
this
me
is
that.
gonna
Like, they
happen.
said, this is stage 4 and there is no stage 5. That's what they said. And I was like, okay.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, the same thing with my dad. They wanna put him in a microwave, pretty much. Radiation.
Well, I told him I didn't
The
want any
guy's 70.
chemo.
The guy's 76 years old, and it's like,
Yeah, that's not good. It's hard. It's really hard.
and he has no spleen. So I'm trying to tell him, dude, Dad, don't go in there, dude. Just live your life, man. And he's looking at me, well, I'm trying to get 5 more years. And he doesn't understand like what I know. I try to tell him, he doesn't believe me, but it is what it is.
Radiation is more damaging. I mean, basically, like they're just like basically trying to kill it, but and hoping that it doesn't kill you first.
Right.
My mom,
it's crazy.
Yeah, my mom had chemotherapy for 11 years, man, before she passed away for ovarian cancer. Yeah, I think that was worse. Yeah, thanks, bro. I think that was worse. The chemo. I remember this lady came in my store I was working at, and she's like she finally told me what she did for a living. She worked marketing for one of these chemotherapy drug companies, pharmaceutical companies, and I found out what she did, and I said and this is why I'm coming to an awakening about maybe these so-called doctors are actually not always out for, I won't say that they're not trying to help, but I'll just say they don't know what's up, right? In a lot of ways. Right. And so I told her like, man, I wish my mom, if I would have known what I want now, she didn't have the chemotherapy. And my mom already had passed. And she goes, well, this chemo probably extended her life. And I'm like, I wanted to slap her at.
You guys know who developed the chemotherapy, right?
Well, the Knots.
From the
Socialist
mustard
Party,
gas, right? They actually developed it from mustard gas. From Bayer Pharmaceuticals.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's
really?
like margarine, man.
That's what it is.
Yeah,
that's bullshit, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff.
Yeah.
It's like giving yourself like Agent Orange and shit like that.
Mega Man, what's up? Margarine. Oh yeah, that's some crazy shit too, right?
Margarine. They made it to try and fatten up the turkeys, and it killed them. So they just they made it flavored like butter and give it to us.
How's it going?
Yeah, we know.
Pretty good,
Mega Man. Yeah, we know him.
Is he's a good guy?
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Okay, good to see you. I already like your avatar. That brings back so many good memories. Mega Man. Jesus,
I love Mega Man too. That was a fun game.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm a gamer.
Sweet. I used to be.
Yeah, this guy's highly intelligent.
Mega Man, do you think I like your takes in the chat, bro? Welcome and thank you, Machine, for having these great people with us. What do you think about this Buddha's take on reality? What is your take on reality? What's really going on, my friend?
I'm hearing an echo here.
Yeah, so I don't know.
Okay, sorry.
Not for me.
Well, thank you, sir. Thank you for everything you said. Thank you for the welcome.
You're welcome.
my take on reality is that we cannot see clearly. A little bit ago in the comments, someone said that, you know, at Buddhists we perceive directly. You know, none of us are doing that, or almost none of us are doing that. You know, we're not addressing that.
Right.
Do you think we're capable of that, or do you think it's just like?
I do think we're capable of that, and we kind of gave up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying speak for yourself on that one. I haven't given up.
Yeah. Well, when you talk about the majority of people, like,
Yeah,
what's in its place? Distraction? What?
So
Success?
What's happening?
Comfort.
There's a subtle. There's a bunch of things. There's distraction. There's desire, and there's all sorts of things that are happening without our knowledge. So
it's called reaction and solutions, right?
Yeah, and comfort.
Problem, reaction, solution.
So we go for comfort, but we don't like to think of ourselves as someone who goes for comfort. So that's two opposing ideas. So we don't look at the fact that we're going for comfort because of our self-image.
Oh. Yeah.
We can't see
We
it.
also edit ourselves for other people to make it more comfortable for them too, I think, a lot.
You know the story of the boy that cried wolf? You know what that story's for? That story is to teach a lesson of, you feel me? You know the story, right? So everything else is the same thing. The Bible and everything else you've ever read and people you grew up with, the people in your family, those are all allegories. All the people you know, the guys in the bad. You watch a movie, you know who's the bad guy, you know who's the good guy. Don't be that guy. Be this guy. So it's like it's a lesson in life for everything that we go through, everything we be, everything we've met, everything. You know what I'm saying? Like trials and tribulations, everything we've met face to face, every problem we've had to solve. These are all things for us to react to. Is part of this lesson in life. That's what life is for. To go through these lessons. The bad things could be good. Getting your arm chopped off might be a good thing. You feel me? It might be the best thing that ever happened to you. Getting your arm chopped off. There's a story of a guy. There's a story of a guy with one arm missing who wanted to be the greatest martial artist in the world or whatever, and he went into the sensei because his arm got chopped off and he couldn't do nothing. So he went to this guy to learn. He still wanted to learn. So he went and this teacher taught him one move over and over for a year and some more change, taught him this move. There's one move he kept teaching him this move. And he kept asking him, "You're going to teach me something else? You're going to teach me something else?" He's like, "Just learn this. Just learn this." So then the tournament came that everyone went to the tournament and the guy with the missing arm, he told him, "Come with us to the tournament. I want you to enter." And he was like, "All right. So, okay. So you only taught me this one move." So he went in there. Turns out that this guy with the missing arm wins every fight he goes into, comes out winning the whole tournament. And at the end, he's like, how did you know that this was possible? He's like, "Listen, I taught you a move that the only counter to that move, you needed another arm. They needed to grab that arm that you don't have to counter. So since you don't have that arm," you feel me? So it's like things you can make
somebody snoring.
Yeah, I hear
That's a puppy. That's a puppy.
That's the Frenchie. Now the mom is snoring while the puppies are suckling milk because I'm over here attaching the puppies to the boob.
My bad.
I love a French bulldog.
Yeah.
Man.
Ozo has those exotic dogs. Like he's what they call it. He's an ethical dog breeder. Yeah.
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 My mom
He's good.
raised,
He's good to those pups.
husky.
He's good to those pups. Yeah. Shadow Buddha has a comment. He says, "This is close to you, Mega Man. I think you respond to some of these. Ortho bros rely on presupposition, apologetics. This only works if you're an atheist or materialist. The trap. They ask, how can you justify logic without a creator? And then this one, the Buddhists reply, logic is a law of dependent origination, just like gravity. It doesn't need a creator to exist any more than a flame needs a fire god to be hot. That's true.
You could be the creator.
Right. The Buddhist doesn't presuppose anything. We use direct observation. This makes the Ortho Bros logic look like a vice trying to argue with a math teacher.
Right.
Any thoughts?
Right. I think what Buddha was saying was that you perceive directly that present moment in each moment, and you don't have to worry about anything else beyond that. And you really, and I think you really don't. So
Are they
we're
calling that experientialist or
Yeah, I
experientialist?
got a little reading on that on dependent origination. If you guys want it.
That's so weird because somebody else
Sure.
was talking about that earlier today.
Yeah, this is from Samyutta Nikaya, right? So
Destiny
this
up
is
to you.
a some of the discourses of the Buddha, right? So he says he says it would be better, O monks, if the uninstructed worldling regarded the body, which is composed of 4 elements, as a self rather than the mind. And why do I say so? Because it is evident, right, O monks, that this body, which is composed of the 4 elements, lasts 1 year, lasts 2 years, lasts 3 years, lasts 4 years, lasts 5 years, lasts 10 years, lasts 20 years, lasts 30 years, lasts 40 years, lasts 50 years, lasts 100 years, and even more. But that, O monks, which is called mind, intellect, consciousness, keeps up an incessant round by day and by night of perishing as one thing and springing up as another. Here, the learned and noble disciple, O monks, attentively considers dependent origination. This exists when that exists. This originates from the origination of that. This does not exist when that does not exist. This ceases from the cessation of that. O monks, a pleasant feeling originates in dependence on contact with pleasant objects. But when the contact with pleasant objects ceases, the feeling sprung from that object, the pleasant feeling that originates in dependence on contact with pleasant objects, ceases and comes to an end. O monks, an unpleasant feeling, an indifferent feeling originates in dependence on contact with indifferent objects. But when the contact with indifferent objects ceases, the feeling sprung from the contact, the indifferent feeling that originated in dependence on contact with indifferent objects, ceases and comes to an end. Just as, O monks, heat comes into existence and flame into being from the friction and concussion of 2 sticks of wood. But on the separation and parting of these 2 sticks of wood, the heat sprung from these 2 sticks of wood ceases and comes to an end. So yeah.
I'd like to butt in, if I may.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So I think the atheist uses a similar method as the Buddhist. This is why I find the two so compatible. We use our direct observation, and that's how we come. I mean, honestly, this is where logic comes from, in my opinion, because it can't come from God. It can only come from us and our observations. The theist pushback on that would be you can't always trust your observations because they're subjective. There's no objective standard to which to compare it with. And therefore, it's just a matter of your opinion, and no one else should take you seriously.
Yeah. Yeah, there's sort of a yes and a no there, right? Because the Buddhists, right, they reject materialism, right? Because they they practice non-dual, right, understanding of things. But the way they get there, you are correct, right, that they get there through the idea of a sort of, right, like for Democritus, right, he uses this idea of Mariology, right, which means that things only exist in relation to the parts, right? There is no such thing as wholes in existence, right? So Buddhists, similarly, they deny that anything has identity on its own, right? Everything exists in relation to something else, right? So that's kind of like the argument they use, right? And it's kind of like what the atomists said, right? They said everything is just atoms all the way down, and those atoms exist in relation to one another, right? So there's no actual reality to their, to the way they exist in relation. That's just by convention, they said, right, that they exist that way, right?
What up, Kel?
Yeah,
Kel, I like the layout. She said, "Yeah, this is my Maui sunset right here."
Who's Adam?
I would add real quick. So though the theist would offer that criticism, it's ultimately hollow and circular because they merely assert their objectivity without any evidence or proof or demonstration of it. So
allegedly. Yes.
Well, they would say that that there's no such thing as a self. So so this idea that that the theist has that yourself has a determination, right, in the world, right, and that but obviously some atheists would say that the self is primary to realizing the basic laws of empiricism or whatever. The Buddhists would reject that, right?
as would I. It's like you said, it's dependent.
Right. Yeah.
Like, what about the soul?
Yeah, it occurs downstream, and it's an emergent property of. Right? Would you agree?
What, mind?
Yes, mind is.
Which one? I have
Well,
three.
well, I don't think Buddha is saying emergent. I think he's saying dependent, right? So I think that's pretty much different because when they say emergent property, they're usually talking about the brain, right? And I don't think Buddha identifies the mind with the brain, but he identifies it with the awareness, right? So it's two different things, right?
On can we trust our observation? I propose that the way it works is if our mind is full of distortion, then we cannot trust our observation. But if our mind is clear, or if we're aware of our distortion, which clears up the distortion, which makes the mind clear, then we get sort of a perfect picture of what's happening in the moment, and it won't be wrong, and we can trust it.
Or at least close
Okay,
to
so
yeah, I
Or as
agree.
close as possible.
I rarely ever get to play the Christian apologist, so I'm almost excited to. How do you know?
That's the question. It's not easy to
That
know.
is true.
There are things happening in our mind that we don't see. So
They don't even know what dreams are.
We'll see if it persists. That's what I would say.
What I'm saying is that
Well, your delusions can persist.
What I'm saying is first of all, can we admit? Do we understand what unconsciousness is? Do we admit to ourselves that we only can see part of what's going on in our own mind? Because if we tell ourselves we see all of it, then we will not see the missing part. But if we tell ourselves, wait a minute, maybe I'm only seeing a part of what's going on in my mind, and therefore the rest is hidden, and so I need to be careful, and I need to be questioning things, doubting things, looking closely, not be so sure of myself, which is what I see all around us. Is like everyone's so sure of themselves, but also everyone's confused. That don't
Right.
make
No,
sense.
see, what you really need though is Jesus. See, that's where you're wrong. You gotta let go.
Jesus is
You gotta
different.
you gotta let go of the idea that you have any real perception and submit your interpretation to the faith in our Holy Father, because He is the truth and the way and the light and the objective standard for which you
Shut
can
up,
base all
John.
your knowledge against.
You're making a very good play for Buddhism right there, Dennis, with what you just said.
No, because it's all similar, though, Gabriel.
I know, but I'm being kind of tongue in cheek. He is in a sense, but
I
to me,
know.
it's like it's just easier with the Buddhists. I guess I just want everything stripped down. You know, I'm sure Christians are talking about the same thing. It's just that,
Well,
like,
I'm
you
not
know
a
what I mean?
Christian, bro.
I don't think so. I think they're opposed diametrically. Yeah,
No,
I mean,
the reason why
I don't want to get trapped in binary thinking myself, but
exactly.
but I do think that Judeo-Christian philosophy is the objective standard exists outside of yourself, and the Buddhist philosophy is that there is no self. We're all dependent upon existence itself. So you are part of the experience, right? You are the universe experiencing itself subjectively.
Yeah.
So who are you then?
Dedication. Way to go.
What's up, Nero? So what's up? So we say, who are you?
Well,
Are you
There
the
is no
good?
you, right? It's a projection.
But here's
Yeah, if I
here's
can
the thing.
interject, they're similar because they both have an ascetic practice, right? But the goals of the ascetic practice, as Denizen pointed out, are totally different, right? So the goal and even the mediation of reaching that goal is actually pretty similar, right? Because a lot of the goal is a sort of selflessness and realizing the true nature of suffering, right? So in both Buddhism and Christianity, right, the method the methodology and the practices would be somewhat similar, right? But then after that, right, the goals are totally different. Because why? Right? Because the goal of the Buddhist idea is the obliteration of the self, right? And the goal of the Christian one is the union with God. Right. So, because all sin is a sort of separation with God, right? Evil actually has no true existence on its own, right? So similar to that, right? It would be something in Buddhism where you couldn't actually deal with sin by sort of trying to like wipe it out. You would just sort of avoid it, right? Similar to how the Christian goes about it, right? So
And realize that it has a function in the world in some way.
Well, and also like atheism and Judaism and Buddhism kind of have this in common too, in a sense. Like they're kind of like trying to like get something to happen exactly. Whereas I think Christianity kind of says like, and maybe Islam as well, is kind of like more like, let's take my hands off the wheel and kind of let God take control more than whatever. Maybe some of Buddhism's like that too, but I think Denizen's kind of onto something with like atheism, Buddhism, and Judaism. They kind of have this kind of common thread, at least certain sections of them, of like trying to like will something into existence or something like that.
Yeah, there's also a lot of like it creates like a victim mindset, like you're persecuted, and like people are like also an entitlement kind of paradigm, which I think is kind of like, oh man, that just doesn't feel very empowering to me.
Oh, gee, what does that sound like?
Yeah, there's extremely strange Buddhist verses, right? Like that say like the Buddha is like a shit stick, right? Which is like a stick they use to like wipe their ass, right? And there's also one that says, like,
I love
if you
that.
find the Buddha, if you find the Buddha on the road, you should kill him, right? Because the greatest barrier to you finding enlightenment is actually meeting the guy who has it, right? So that's a little bit thing that separates it from Christianity, right? Because and Jesus actually said, if somebody told you they saw me in the desert, don't believe them, right? So I don't know, so something similar, but
I'd like to bring up the distinction between belief, which is imagined in your mind, like it's imagination,
potentially,
our imagination. Well,
it can be.
I'm asserting now that a belief is a figment of our imagination. And that's different from direct understanding.
Well, if you don't believe in anything, you'll fall for nothing.
Well,
and it can be, they're not mutually exclusive all the time, though. You can believe in something that's true,
Well, hold on. So what I'm asserting here is that they're different, and part of the reason that many of us are confused, we don't see that they're different, and therefore, when it's all floating around in our mind, we don't recognize the difference, and therefore we've got a mix of imagination and direct understanding. It's all mixed together, and we don't know which of it's real, which of it isn't, and that's a problem that we don't address. And so now I hear you saying, almost, I'm not accusing you, but almost like I think you're going to disagree with that. So let's look at that. Let's all look at that.
I might disagree with it, but only because I think that they're both they're not mutually exclusive. I think you can like have both.
I think there's a lot of lazy, sloppy people who don't require direct understanding in order to form their beliefs. That's what you're saying. But ultimately, belief, knowledge, all of it is kind of a delusion. It can be true. It can be accurate.
Yeah, but why? But why is hard work good though?
I
It's
think that's just the
satisfying.
nature of existence because we're in a it's a nature itself. We live in a world of entropy in which our work is how we, you know, extend our existence and expand our experience.
Well,
So, you know, work.
If it's excessive, it's not good.
Well, no,
Nothing in
I guarantee Gabriel, he believed that. He's like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make a YouTube channel, and I'm gonna come on here and talk to like-minded people. Did he believe that, or did he do that, or was it both?
It was both.
Like
Because he's
both.
here right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah, probably
exactly.
both, huh?
Can we ask
So
the
you tell us,
question?
Gabe.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's like you're the one that can answer the question, Gabe.
Oh, I said both. Yeah,
Yeah.
I believe I could, and then just did it. Yeah.
Belief is a strong thing, bro. Playing football,
is belief
sports.
necessary? Is it necessary at all?
I think so.
Pretty confident.
Is
enough to
what
try
necessary?
I think it's
to act.
Belief, having beliefs.
No, it can help. That's not necessary.
This is
Yeah,
all
It can
falls
hurt
into
too.
beliefs, belief in knowing.
How it helps.
The constancy of belief isn't necessary. It doesn't have to be the same thing all the time because you're obviously a dynamic being, right?
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about belief, though. I just remember, like in 2011, one of my mentors, he was like, he started to always use the word knowing. I think his mentor was using that, so it was like, I thought I was hot shit because I wouldn't say I believe in things. I say I have a knowing. In the
Well,
end,
I
are we
think
talking about
knowing-
the same things?
But no, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'll
Think
tell you
so?
why. I think
Me
knowing.
neither.
I think knowing is faith because you just believe it without evidence, and I think belief is something that you just construct because you have some sort of like
Was I
logic
lost?
or reason around it. I would say.
Where did you get it though? Did you get it from what people told you or how you were brought up or like did you originate
Well,
it
I think
yourself?
definitionally, knowledge is something where you're just saying like I don't need to think about it. It's something I know. But then meaning it's faith, and then I think belief is something that you have to like reason or logic your way into.
Well, what I'm trying to say, you've never been through that. You've never been. Just say like you're in jail for 3 years. You're like, you know what? I believe, and I'm gonna push myself to do better and do better. That's good intentions as well. But I believe when I get out of this motherfucker, I'm never coming back. Like, have you ever been through something you never believed in your whole entire life, or you just went on?
Well, I just think
whatever.
it's I think it's a little bit more dangerous than people want to acknowledge. I think belief is one of these things where it has its own
can be.
set of issues.
Are
It
there,
can be.
are there times where are there times in our mind where we feel like we have direct understanding, but we truly don't? So then
Yep.
what happens? We convince ourselves that it's true when it's really not. And that's why when Jack says it's dangerous, he's right, because that's really dangerous. That's a deception
It
going
can-
on. And that's
it
what makes
can-
it dangerous.
Right.
That's why I say you got to suspend your belief and your disbelief sometimes. It's like
There's a balance.
Well, here's the thing. Like Reddington's saying, knowing is not faith. Knowing is experience. So unless you want to disbelieve your own experience, then it's not faith. Now, here's the thing: experience, and that's the thing. Back to the Buddhism thing. Theme.
That's what I'm saying.
Isn't Buddhism all about cause and effect and observation, which is knowing?
Well, hold on though, because here's the thing: is like a dream is an experience, but is that knowledge?
your
Is
brain
it
doesn't
real?
know the
Yes,
difference.
it is. I think it is.
I think it's real.
It can
And
be.
your brain works basically the same whether you're sleeping or awake, you know?
A drug trip or or something or being drunk is an experience. It doesn't mean that the things that you feel are
Yeah, but
true
it's
per
real.
se, right?
You put that shit in your stomach.
Means you know your dreams.
It's not universal though. It's not the same for all of us.
Even if you see it,
Well,
I think it's
forgive me.
right to ask what's the quality of the information, what's the usefulness of the information, right? You can't just
And the
take it all
persistence.
and say it's all. You can't take it all to heart without, checking it.
That would be a belief.
I doubt everything. I'm equal
Wait, you're
parts
doing great.
idealist
Don't worry.
and
You're doing
skeptical.
great. Don't worry about it. Yeah, appreciate you.
It's like a
Yeah.
never-ending thing we'll never get over. We're never going to win any argument. It's just going to keep going.
Yeah,
I think
honestly,
that's
I
why
came
the-
up here to summon. I honestly came up here to summon Kinetic Kel to come to the
I
channel, but
don't know about that. I believe
Like
that
you're
we
trying to
may
poke
be
the
able
bear,
to figure it out.
I believe.
Buzzball comment. Yeah.
My favorite.
You have history with kinetic Cal, Neurojack?
No, I don't. I just saw I just saw her live one time, and she was like buying Buzzballs. So that's the only thing I know about her.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
That's why I said that.
Yeah. Well,
Cool.
she's gone, well, she seems to be gone now. Thanks for your
Aw.
effort.
So on that last, so I'd like to say that I started by distinguishing there's a difference between belief and direct perception. But what's happening sometimes is
Check your DM.
we feel as though it's direct perception. Really, it turns into a belief, which is then a blindness in our mind. And so failure to recognize that distinction, what that does is it puts our attention down, and we no longer pay attention to whether or not there's a difference. And that makes us confused.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Well,
saying.
how did you learn that? Did you do something, or what did you do?
By watching my confusion. Well, first I had to admit, oh my God, I'm confused. I don't know everything. Like I felt like I know everything, but I'm like, wait a minute, I don't, because how come things aren't turning out the way I, expected them to?
Unreasonable expectations lead to disappointment.
I mean, what I found was that I was wrong, but I was sure that I was right, and that's a problem.
Yeah, well, you could be schizophrenic, you could be depressed. How do we know? Like, I'm just throwing things out there. I have no idea, but I'm just throwing it out there, like hypothetically. Like, I'm being an asshole now. I'm sorry.
No, you're
But
right.
you have to think of all straight things, What
I did was I stopped doing things for myself for a long time.
Okay.
And then I started watching everyone else. So and I smoked a lot of weed. So it starts with that for me.
How did that turn
Yeah, I've been
out?
cutting down.
Because, I think
How did
that
it turn out? I like how it turned out.
I think it's good.
That's all that fucking matters.
I think it's good to think of other people, but you have to think of yourself. If you really want to help people, I think you have to be the best you for yourself, and you have to take care of yourself first. Really do.
Like Biggie said.
I take care of myself so well that then I can come on and try to help others and not think of myself at all, because I'm fine. That's what.
Yeah, Gabriel knows, man.
As long as you're not putting yourself at a disadvantage by doing that, I think it's good. It's good.
You can't change the world unless you change yourself, and that's just real shit.
That's what it starts with. That's the only place you really have any authority. Really, is in your own self.
But we can say all these, I don't know what they call them, platitudes, beatitudes, whatever, which are great and all, but in the end, sometimes you're just thrown in the fire, and you do have to. You end up helping people whether you wanted to or not, without you being in a good shape yourself, right? So this world, it seems like there's many different paths to it.
It's very much dependent on your circumstances, right? It's like
What I'm found is that any goal gets in the way of seeing clearly.
Well, but what do you?
Any
how
goal
do you get anything
at all?
across?
Any goal at all.
See, I used to think that too. I used to think having expectations was bad, and then I realized it was just the unreasonable ones that were causing me problems.
What I'm saying is, even if I have a goal like I want to help people, now I won't see clearly, and now I can't help people anymore because I did that.
It's funny how you're looking at it. Alan Watts, I love listening to him. Like lately, I've been listening to him a lot last couple of days, and it always seems to come back with this control issue. Like we may want to help people and say that, but maybe it's forcing it the way we're doing it.
I do.
You know what I mean?
I help people before I help myself. So, well, it's usually family and good friends. But then my old lady tells me, yo, you got to stop helping them. They don't really give a fuck about you. But I'm like, because I'm a good dude. And I'm like, no, I it is, But she's like, you got to help yourself, and that was a long time ago. And I've been doing it ever since. So and I've learned so much on here with you guys. It's great to hear different people's. Like, I'm not being a dick. The only reason why I believe in Christian values, but I'm not a Christian. Do you know why? Because I don't walk that path. I can't call myself a Christian when I don't walk that path. You know what I mean? I'm not perfect, but you know what I mean? That's just not me. And I can't take that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just being real.
I would say that I would say that is part of the path personally, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
is.
I think
And
it's
it's
good for
funny
you
when
to
people.
know that.
I'm sorry. Am I
Mhm.
done on a delay, or am I just too?
No, you're
My
good.
bad.
Everybody just wants to speak, but it's okay. And no,
I
it's
get it.
pretty chill for us. Go ahead.
No, but I wanted to say this, Gabriel. When I was younger, I didn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I was doing what I want to do. I would. It didn't beating people. I didn't care. Whatever it was, I was down. And but when you get older and you go through things, you start to realize, and you're like, man, this ain't for me. In and out of dumb shit, jail, and then you realize
Yeah.
you start cleaning up your act, man. But yeah.
Yeah, it's like when I mean, look at Zeph. I don't know if you see the world differently ever since you had your diagnosis, because maybe you didn't seem like you sweated a lot of stupid shit as to begin with, but I would think even more so now. You're like, what? Like, this is stupid petty stuff. Some of these stuff that maybe
Exactly.
you or you see other people tripping on. You're like, it's not even worth it.
Ego. It was all
Yeah.
ego,
Really
man.
funny
You
is
say
like
something, I'm ready to fight you. It was like that.
I found a couple of good things about having cancer actually, because like I think, and I was like, why in the world would the universe put this in my path like this? Because like everything else before was like pretty easy to see, like why it was in my
Yeah.
path, like what brought me to here, and why it was like I'm grateful. It's all gifts eventually, and I'm like, how can this be a gift? It's like this is a really perplexing one, and
Mhm.
it's like, and I was like, am I doing something wrong? Like, but it's not that.
Nah.
It's not that. No, it's because like I think it really showed me, it's like, because we all think, we all know we're gonna die someday.
Yeah.
But I think it
most of us.
really, and I find it as a gift to know that it could be sooner than later, because it really like made it to where it's like I only got a limited time. I better get shit going.
Is that fear?
Yeah.
Is that fear
No,
though?
it's not. It's not fear though. It's not, because I
Okay.
know. I like seriously. Whenever the doctor was like asking me like, how are you dealing with this? How what's your mental state? Are you feeling okay? And I'm like, well, like I've done enough psychedelics to know that I'm not afraid to die, but I'm not in any hurry to get there.
Well, if you, I mean, like long time from now it'll happen, but when we do die,
We don't know when we're
quote
gonna die.
quote die or whatever. This is interesting. Back to the cosmology part of the show. Buddha showed me this. This is interesting. Hope you guys can see it. This is the planes of how do you say it? This map. It's like Buddhist cosmology.
What's it,
And
the
this
realms?
is the 31 realms.
Mount Meru. Mount
Okay.
Meru.
That's cool.
I don't believe we die.
Very
I
cool,
believe
right?
we just move on.
Yeah, I think so
If
too.
you go
I'm
up
like,
and down this thing right here. Mount Meru would be the yellow part, Mega Man. Whoever said that, Mount Meru.
That was me. I said that. Yeah.
No. Oh,
Well,
Nero, yeah.
I thought Mount Meru was in Cambodia, Angkor Wat, but basically. But.
It looks like an Angkor Wat temple right there. But look at this, man. It says like at the very top, it says for no palace, no place, the formless realm with the lotus flower.
yeah,
It says that underneath is the highest of all the forms realms of the Buddhist teachings take place. Then there's 17 to 16 heavenly form realms. It's interesting. Where are we? What, in the middle, right there where those red lines are?
Well, don't they say there's like 28? Or am I way off on the realms?
I think it
here?
varies depending on your belief system.
But here's the thing:
Depending
is
on
like
your gas.
even as a Christian, like I don't think that this is like that weird. Like to me, I think
Yeah,
that there
for
could
sure.
be a lot of truth in this. I think that
Exactly.
there's probably a lot of
That's
truth in it,
crossover,
personally,
probably.
so.
Neurojack.
And I was kind of hoping Avian was here because I know he would be like really angry at me saying that. But like, this doesn't bother me at all. I think that this is probably a recognition that there's a lot of levels to reality. You know what I mean? So
I think it's a good metaphor, even if you don't believe in the afterlife. This probably plays
I
out
do.
here. You can use it. Yeah. As someone that believes in Jesus, for sure you would, right? That definitely
You son of a
something.
bitch. No.
Yeah. No, I
Well,
don't mean it as that's a good thing. Jesus is dope.
you seem like you have a
Yeah.
pretty open mind, though, compared to a lot of Christians.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of Christians, it's like they get admired in the dogma and like the superior judgment. Like they're like,
Mm-hmm.
and I
Oh, don't
think,
get me wrong. I think Christianity is more true than other things, but it doesn't
well,
mean that other things are not true. If that makes
I
any
think
sense,
that
you know what I
that's
mean?
fine. You can think that as long as you don't
Holy
like
shit.
have any problem with other people thinking the same
Yeah.
thing about what they believe. It's like,
This is like this is like my blood brother right here. Eating the cake. Good to man. I hadn't heard from you in a minute, bro. I'm glad you're good. So he's back in San Mateo. Beautiful. He's been on the panel. He was on the birthday panel. Yeah. Hooty hoo. Mattio. I'm
I
happy you're
like that.
here, bro. Good. He's a good man. Wise man. Gangster. Loving
That West
father.
Coast, right?
He's a
That West
good dude,
Coast shit,
bro. My brother.
right?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's what he said. Like I said,
Yeah.
we have these family in the digital experience, but then I have my real folks come in lately. It makes me feel good, man. I want you guys to meet him too.
Right? He
What
needs
up?
to come up, man. Yeah, that would be dope.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's come up before, but yeah, he's always welcome to come for sure.
See, I
He
like
taught
how
me a lot of stuff.
people always tell me
Uh,
like don't like do the IRL and stuff, and it's like I never listen to that. It's like
Nah,
I like brought some
fuck
people that I
that.
met on the internet to my mom's house for Thanksgiving, and like my friend Zach like ended up staying 2 weeks after I left, and I didn't even know. Like my mom invited him to stay. Like
They stay. So that's the best. Like when you have a friend, and you introduce them to your old friends, a new friend, and then they end up being even tighter.
Yeah,
them too. That's cool.
yeah, there's the other things that happen too. It's like I introduced Dan's friend Roxanne to my friend Kelly, and like it turned out not so well. And it's like, well, but it's like Kelly, I'm not, she doesn't blame me for introducing him. It's like we just like,
Oh, did they hook up or something?
no, they just hung out and stuff, but then like
Okay.
she found out things about Dan's friend
Love you
that
too,
was,
man.
yeah, it was not but like Dan told us right away, like, yeah, she's not real dependable, or things like that. She's kind of a flake. She's not real
Yeah.
generous. But he likes her. It's his friend, so it's like she doesn't like me, but I'm not really threatened by that fact that they're friends. It's cool.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
like,
freaking friends. Let's shout out to Sarah. Give out a shout to EDK's friend, our new friend, Sarah. If any friend of EDK's is a friend of mine. So yeah, we
Hello,
appreciate
Sarah.
you, Sarah. Hello,
hi,
Sarah.
Sarah. I like that name too.
So sing the
I've
song
never
Smile
met-
Sarah. Smile Sarah. Sarah. That's another one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, what's the matter? You met some couple cop watchers. Cleaning his best friend right here. Yeah. For sure.
I've never met nobody
Can I ask a
offline. Have
question?
you, Gabriel? Obviously.
Online? I mean, in
never.
person? Yeah, I have.
I've
My friend in
never.
Japan. I got you 1 second, Mega Man. I have, and it was awkward at first. For the first like hour or so, it was awkward, but then it was like nothing. It was like we picked up where we left off online. But there's
That's
other things
usually
kind of
it, yeah.
different sometimes. Yeah. But yeah,
Yeah.
Mega Man, what were you saying?
So, Mike, can I ask a question? Do we understand the consequences of illusion?
Wasted time.
Like we're doing right now?
Off your
I'm just
purpose.
Or
Hey,
like
it could be.
the placebo
That was
effect
a
is
joke,
allegedly an
Gabriel.
illusion, but it's like it goes
I'm
both
okay
ways.
with the double fee.
The consequences can be good or bad. Yeah.
What do you think, Dennison and Machine and Wolfie? Hold on. That question.
Let Machine go.
Mr. Machine.
Well, I think the consequences of illusion are obviously pretty serious, right? I think the number one consequence of illusion is just possibly having somebody else I'll maybe dictate what your reality is, right? And so on and so forth. Yeah, what do you think, Mega Man?
I've got a couple things listed here. Pain, delusion. We never fix our problems. Loss of freedom.
Well, I think there can be good consequences to illusion as well, though.
Yeah, that's what I was saying about placebo. Like,
So there's a temporary, maybe there's a temporary good placebo effect followed by a painful disillusionment effect, and then it just repeats over and over for your whole life. I hope not.
Well, what did Machine say was his number one? What did you say
We
the
got
number
a
one thing
burp
is?
going on.
Oh, okay. Let me reset my shit.
yeah, it's doing that
No,
thing where it sounds like
Gabe can
demonic.
fix that,
It's
I
like-
think, if he knows how.
It's his microphone.
Oh, is that what it is? Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, it
it
could
does
be
that.
the streamed. Gabriel can probably fix that, but I don't know if he knows how to. But I'm sorry.
One problem is that you can keep the temporary effect going for a long time if you just constantly switch your drug, back and forth forever for the whole rest of your life. Then you'll never face the consequences until the end of your life. But that's not a good plan. That's what a lot of people are doing, it seems, but that's not a good plan.
Well, no, you know what it is too. Like if you're gonna bring drugs into it, a lot of people don't want to go through the sickness. They don't want to go to that fight. And I think it was you that said the pain earlier, right? Was it you? Like people.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and they don't want to go through that to get that enlightenment after when you trust me, I've been through it.
Yes.
I've done pills back in the day. I went cold turkey, but I also brought myself down. I went cold turkey, and like for a month, dude, every feeling that I thought, everything that I held back in my mind, all the feelings that I trapped inside by covering up with drugs, dude, it all came out. All at once, dude. It was the scariest feeling I've ever went through in my fucking life, dude.
Wolfie,
I was thinking about.
I'm sorry.
No, I was thinking about offing myself, but obviously I'm here. That didn't happen, and I went through it.
But wait, can I ask, man, what's your definition of illusion?
Illusion would be, something, a figment of our imagination, something that's not real, but we believe it to be real, so that we're deceived by it.
I think a lot of our experience is just that, because like your brain has all these filters and it fills in all this information all the time. So it's like the consequences of the illusion are like mostly efficiency according to your brain. Like,
well,
it's like
all of us
conserving energy.
Yeah,
all of us been through it. It's like reading the books in history. Everything we're taught in history is fucking a lie for the most part.
Yeah, but does that cause you
all
to
of
not
that is an
trust
illusion.
anything?
So
that's what it comes down to, I think.
Well, I was gonna say really quick, is a lack of information the same as an illusion though?
It depends on how one processes that information and how
right
they accept it right away, or whether they go through it, and whether they directly understand things, or whether they're believing is what it comes down to.
I think a lot of people defer their work to other people. They just believe what other people say rather than actually putting in the work themselves, because they're trying to avoid the pain. But I think the pain is like something that it's kind of like going and working out. It's like whenever you first start lifting weights, like it hurts and it's not pleasant, but like eventually you feel powerful, like you get
and it
stronger.
goes away a little bit.
Yeah,
right?
it does.
Or it's just
And then
like
it becomes-
listening to your mom, everything she told you growing up, and then you go to school and start telling people, and they're like, "No, that's not true." You know what I mean? It's.
Yeah, as somebody who believed in Santa Claus until I was like 14. Yeah.
There's a third
Right,
option.
yeah.
There's belief, there's direct understanding, and then there's admitting you don't know. That's the third one that we don't do enough. Is we say, well, if we're not in a position yet to see, we don't have enough information. It's not clear.
That's ego.
We can say I don't know, right? But our ego says, "What do you mean you don't know? You dummy, you're stupid, you don't know things." Like,
Yeah,
so then you're
that
like,
and saying thank you whenever people give you compliments. Like,
so Wolfie, are you suggesting that you should get the pain over with right now and and move on beyond to what's past it?
Yeah, I already did that. Yeah. I already got past that.
Rather than
Yeah.
delay
And
the
I
pain,
went through
delay the pain, like what's happening.
what? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Okay, so I'm sorry. I see a lot. What I see around me is that we're covering up the pain. We don't want to feel the pain, so we do things to avoid the pain. But I'm hearing from you that your advice is to go ahead and just get the pain over with now, and then it'll be gone, and you'll be good. Like that's good advice.
Oh no, I never said that. I didn't even get to finish. But what I was saying is, I got through the addiction pain part, but pain never goes away, dude. That's there forever.
Yeah.
There's no way you're gonna live pain free or happy. You're gonna be happy every fucking day, dude. I'm sorry, dude. That's not real.
So is there a difference between?
I'm not saying you can't be happy, but there's still gonna be things there. Is what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? Everybody goes through shit. You know.
So is there a difference between pain and suffering?
Well, yeah, I would say yes. Suffering is one thing, and pain is a whole nother. Pain is tolerable. Suffering is suffering. You know what I mean? That's like,
The way I'm seeing it, pain is a necessary part of life, but suffering is not. Suffering is like the residual effect that we drag on and on unnecessarily, and that's the part I'd like to end. The pain I can't stop, but the
and I would
suffering,
agree with that.
we can.
Yeah.
So that's,
Can you define suffering?
Like trauma, post-traumatic stress is suffering. Yeah.
I love Gabriel. Gabriel's in the back, like, you mother. Can I get a word in?
That's okay. I appreciate you, man. No, I was gonna thank you, Wolfie. I'm just gonna reset the thing about isn't that the biggest thing about Buddhism? One of the biggest thing about suffering is Buddha's black pill.
Absolutely.
That life is suffering, and how we perceive it or react or don't react to it. That's our life, a lot of our life, right?
But the answer is to not exist, and so he's kind of saying, well, we should end suffering, but isn't he really saying we should stop existing?
We got Kermit the
Does
Frog
he
here.
say that? Stop existing? Is that what he's saying?
I don't think he's saying that, but
I
it
don't
could
think
be
he's
taken
saying
that way.
that. He may say maybe he says you don't exist, but to stop existing would be forcing something or trying to control something, which seems like he's adamantly against.
Well, suffering, I guess you kind of can control, and pain as well, but you can't control everything, bro. Suffering is going to be there more, right?
Oh, yeah. Suffering.
Well, as a kid, I was a cutter
In a
for
way.
a while. And I think what was really weird is like looking back on that, I think what I was trying to do is I was trying to be in control of my pain, like, because it was like I felt
I
powerless
said that wrong.
in that moment, like whenever I was doing that.
But let me ask Mega Man. So, are you saying that we need to stop? You said we need to stop suffering, right?
I'm saying I would like to end suffering.
Okay. Well, how can you do that without ending existence itself?
Because what I'm proposing is that suffering is not a necessary part of life, only the pain. So as you're going through something, it may be painful, but then when it's over, it should be done, and you should feel renewed afterward. But if we carry a lot of baggage afterward, then it's causing a lot of residual pain, and that it's not only causing residual pain, but it's preventing a clear perception of the present moment. So it's ruining everything from that point forward. It's ruining everything from that point forward.
Hold on. Let me make sure I understand you. So, are you a Buddhist?
I'm not a Buddhist, and I don't have an ideology. And actually, Buddha said to perceive reality directly without any type of ideology. So that's hard to do.
So what's your definition of suffering? One more time. I want to make sure I understand what you're saying.
So my definition of suffering is it's the inner conflict created when reality is resisted or distorted by thought, desire, fear, and the gap between what is and what is wanted, which is becoming.
Okay, but do you think that growth or any of the things that you think are a positive trait are possible without suffering, though?
I think that we learn through direct perception of reality, and then if we're not directly perceiving reality, then we're not learning anything.
But is any part of that possible without suffering?
I think that suffering, it happens because we're not playing the game the way it was designed. We don't understand what's happening. So we're causing ourselves extra pain, and it's making us tired, and it's making us blind, and it's making us protect baggage for no reason and things like that.
But aren't you kind of demanding the impossible, that we control our own existence and our interaction with the existence around us? I mean, I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm trying to understand, like, how is that possible?
Well, I'm asking the question, is it possible? And if I say it's not possible, if I just right away, if I say it's not possible, then I'll never.
But no, it's not that. But hold on, but it's not that simple, because you're making a claim that you want to end suffering. So
I think
right?
it's fine to want it, but I don't think it's reasonable to think that it's going to happen necessarily. I think you can minimize suffering, but I don't know about
Can
ending
suffering? Can it come to an end? That's a question I have. Can we end suffering, or is it like
Right. Well, and that's kind of what I'm saying, is the only way to end suffering is to end existence itself. Right. That's kind of what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, and I think it's reasonable to go kind of the middle way and say, like, you can minimize it. It doesn't have to be as it is now, like with so much suffering. It could be less.
But is growth or understanding or knowledge or faith or any of these things possible without suffering? See, that's kind of what I'm trying to get at.
I don't think so. I don't believe in heaven. I think heaven's important.
I think learning comes from direct perception, and those other things are illusions, and so they're not. Those illusions are not teaching us anything, but direct perception does teach us things.
Here we go, Nero Jack. Shadow Buddhist says that this is DUKKHA, which is suffering. I think birth is DUKKHA, aging is DUKKHA, death is DUKKHA, right? Is suffering. Sorrow, lamentation, pain, grief, and despair are DUKKHA, suffering.
It's
associated with the dukkha. Excuse me.
Yeah, dukkha.
Dukkha, yeah.
Dukkha, thank you. And the unbeloved is dukkha. Separation from the love is dukkha. Not kidding.
Yeah, like in Hindi, like they say dukh, like that's how it says, like dukh, like it just means like pain, right? Like, yeah.
I think pain is good in moderation, because I mean it does definitely like working out. It hurts, but it makes you stronger. It's like it can be seen as a good thing, but
it reminds you you're alive.
Pain has a real function. Pain has a real function, and I can see why it should exist. But suffering is because we're doing something wrong. It's not supposed to happen, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think I get what you're saying. It's like if somebody, like, say, as when they're younger, goes through, like, they get assaulted or something, and then like after that it causes them to be like paranoid and not trust people and things like that. That's the suffering. It's cutting them off.
But that might serve them, though. So again, you're kind of saying, like, well, like you're saying, like, well, maybe this reaction is not good, but I'm also saying, like, well, maybe it is a good thing. Like, how do you know which one is good and which one's bad?
What you're saying is every bad thing turns into a good thing.
I think eventually it does, in a way.
So doesn't pain, suffering, breaking your leg, going through the shits to get back to walking, that's a good thing. It makes you better.
I think the root of suffering comes from we are resisting looking at what's happening in the present moment. So it's happening from we're shying away, we're running away. And I'm proposing that running away.
Are you suffering?
It's never a good thing. It's never going to produce a good result. Running away from direct perception of reality of the moment.
Yeah, are you suffering?
Am I suffering?
Yes. Have you ever suffered? Have you ever been through addiction? Have you ever been through anything?
Oh, I've suffered a lot in my life. Yes, sir.
Okay, and it never brought you anything good. Is that what you're saying?
The suffering, I view the suffering as unnecessary pain. So the pain would have brought me to the same place, but I had too much. I endured more pain than what was necessary, and it almost.
Yeah, but did it do something good for you in your life?
It almost stopped me. It almost killed me rather than helping.
Yeah,
me.
see, he's in his feelers. It did do something good for him because he's here right now. He's talking about something.
In my feelers, huh?
Yeah, what does that mean? In your feelers.
Yeah, don't take it personally. I don't think it was.
No, I heard people say that. When people say that.
Feelings.
Isn't that part of being human? Being your
feelings?
We
all have feelings.
Having feelings, yeah. But it seemed like a backhand compliment or I don't know, something like that.
It was a little crass.
He asked
It
if I had
was kind of.
suffered. He had asked if I had suffered in my life. You know, what I'm seeing is that are you fighting? Are you fighting what I'm saying? Is that what's happening? You do not. How do you
No,
think about
no,
what
no,
I'm
no,
saying?
no. I'm challenging you to what you're saying a little bit here.
So you're
Because you're
asking me if
saying
I
that
suffered, and
suffering
I'm saying
doesn't
I
do
have.
anything.
No, I'm saying suffering is an extra pain that turns
Okay.
out to be an unnecessary amount of pain that's extra that actually
Okay,
can
I
kill you.
misunderstood you. My bad.
But the initial pain is actually necessary. But the suffering which follows is the result of us not dealing with our pain correctly, honorably,
Okay,
with courage.
so what do you
Well,
think
I
is a
mean, you could say
practical
that
way
about
to?
everybody.
So
Yeah,
what is
but
the
I
plan?
am.
What is your plan for how to end suffering? That's what I'm wondering now.
My plan.
Like, is
Well,
there a practical method that we could use to
prayer and
minimize it at
meditation.
least?
a practical method is to watch. Well, I'll tell you what I do. I watch myself all the time, and I don't stop watching. I don't shut my mind off all day, and then at the end of the day, I for 10 minutes I go in meditation, and then I say, oh, okay, I'm cleansed. What I do is I watch all day long. Every moment that I'm awake, I watch what goes on in my mind. I know
Yeah, I do the
exactly
same
why
thing.
I do. I know exactly why I do everything that I do.
But isn't that kind of sufferable to do that to yourself all the time?
Well, and
No, because it
knowing
doesn't require.
something shuts you off to learning something new too. Because if you know it, then that's kind of also
I think Buddha might come back. I'm not
it
sure.
might be a cope.
Oh, yeah, here he is.
The way I
Okay.
live doesn't
What's up,
require any
baby?
effort. I don't have to try.
It was
I don't have to try to be myself. I be myself, and there's no effort required for me, and I like that.
Yeah, I like being myself too, but it's challenging to be me. And I like challenge, so it's all right.
Okay, so livelihood, right effort, right speech, that right mindfulness, right concentration is the path of practice that leads to the cessation of suffering. Yeah.
But how do you measure? How do you measure and qualify pain versus suffering? How do you know what's the right amount? Like, how can you know
I don't
just the right amount to get a good effect versus a bad amount?
I don't know. I mean, for me, although maybe I've been zoning out this thing. Like to me, it's like I'll just use the same word. It's interchangeable. It seems like for me, it's making it missing the point of this. I don't want either one, really.
And Buddhism, different tradition, suffering translates into dissatisfactoriness. When you cling onto something, you yearn for more of it, like wistfulness, or if you experience a negative feeling, you want to run away from it. But in the Mahayana tradition, you penetrate or you have insight into seeing that the self lacks independent essence, and then you see that there is no self to suffer. And the Heart Sutra, the suffering, it kind of points to that there is no one that suffers. When you look deep and have insight into your own mind, you see that there's no independent essence or self to suffer in the first place. And the Heart Sutra is about that.
Buddha, so are you saying that suffering comes from attachment to the past, or it comes from attachment to illusions, things that are not real?
Yes, and also expectations of wanting more pleasure and stuff. Expectations of wanting more
desire.
Yes.
Yeah, but how can you ever know those things without going through those things though? How do you
That's
know
what I
the
was just
difference?
gonna say.
Yeah.
The past. You have to go through something to even have a past.
All things in moderation.
You know what torture is? Just cut my finger off, Gabriel. We're gonna see if it grows back right now. Chop that.
As long as you don't have the knife in it, Wolfie.
You're too old for that. It won't work.
It's about directly perceiving. We can't control what's happening. We can choose to look away and run away, or we can choose to perceive it directly. That's really the choice we have to make. So.
Yeah, I think everybody knows in their heart what is the right thing to do if they listen really to themselves deeply.
Ooh, bomb drop.
Yeah, isn't that what the Buddha did for 5 years? He wanted to experiment with suffering and all that, like not eating, barely, all kinds of doing eccentric things.
I put myself through a lot of stuff. sometimes
Yeah.
intentionally, sometimes
fasting.
unintentionally.
Fasting,
Yeah,
yeah,
fasting.
basically.
Fasting is good for you. Actually, it's
Yeah,
very good for you.
Rebecca just completed 190 hours of fasting. She broke her
That's
fast last night.
impressive.
My wife.
Friggin'
She's
impressive.
trying to
There's
reset.
nothing better. There's nothing better than the end of that, though, right? It's like
Yeah.
so good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
So now I'm depressed now. I feel ashamed.
Why?
And I'm just kidding.
That's the displeasure
No,
of
but that's
comparison.
insane.
No, not everyone could be as good as Rebecca. Don't feel bad.
Right,
No,
dude, right? Now I'm jeez, man.
Good job, Gabriel. That's cute. She's adorable. I don't know her yet, but I love her already.
Yeah, you like her. You guys will like each other.
Yeah, she's handsome.
Handsome.
That was a joke.
Nah.
Oh,
I
God,
was like, what the fuck? I'm like
No,
walking
I've
in it.
seen
I'm
her.
She's
waving my
Aries
hand.
rising, but a lot of times the Aries women, they do have the chiseled facial feature, rugged good looks, I guess. But she's she's feminine.
I think
Very
I've
feminine.
seen your lady. You played videos before. I think I've seen her, and if
She's
it's
an
who I
Aries?
think it is, she's very pretty.
Yes.
Wow.
Yep, triple
Does she have a secret?
Aries.
Does she have a secret life? Because Aries have a secret life. Most of them.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. You're
I don't know.
you're
In
a
her
Scorpio,
mind.
so you could probably handle
Yeah.
that darkness. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, because I investigated it.
Yeah.
Yo,
Be
Gabriel.
careful what you wish for when you find out. Go ahead.
Dude, you don't look anything like you sound like, and I probably don't even look like anything I sound like. I just think it's funny when you show your picture. I'm like, that's you, dude. No shit.
Why don't you think I look like that? What am I
It's just
supposed
because
to?
you know what it is,
I
dude.
look
And
like
I'm gonna
this.
be. It's because you
Or
talk
this.
so perfect, bro. It's
Mm.
oh, with the beard
You
too,
probably
man.
think I look like this, right? This is how I actually
No.
look.
No,
I think you look
not
just
at
like
all,
your
bro.
sound. It's crazy.
Yeah, I want to say this, and one more thing about the suffering. So
Yeah, go ahead, man.
there's one sutta I like a lot. It's called Animoto Sutta. You know, all the things we experience in life, they're like signs. You know, and that involves interpretation to map it to the object. But the signless awareness, you know, which is like the Buddha said, that's closer to nirvana. You know, when you don't, you know, when you loosen the fixation on signs and the self-identification with signs, you let them come and go, and you don't grasp them. You know, that leads to the signless, this signless awareness or signless concentration of the heart or chitta. You know, so signless awareness is where no suffering even applies in some sense. It's like you have a kind of more unconditioned aspect in the signless awareness or something.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm going for, but it's like it's always going to be far off. It's like I don't actually expect to attain like unconditional love, but I keep striving for that. Like I'm not too attached to it though, because it's like it's not a real
Don't
goal.
strive. Just let it happen.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm intentionally like thinking it's in
Let
the
it go.
as an intention. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say
Let it
this
go, and you'll be
awareness
surprised.
is not love though. It's more
Yeah.
it's not like love. It's more like it's unconditioned, it's free from both extremes of love and hatred. It's more like equanimity or
Yeah,
tranquility.
well, that I definitely can achieve because I'm doing that every day. So that makes me feel good to hear that. But I don't know about not the signless because it's like the way that I exist, like a lot of things, I get signs every day. I get synchronicities and I sort of navigate by synchronicities. And sometimes it's hard to tell if it's like an actual one or if it's like the reality being programmed into it. But most of the time, I think it doesn't really matter which it is because I don't know. I think we all choose our level of participation, but the universe accomplishes what it set out to do regardless.
Synchronicities and deja vu would be.
Yeah.
You should have a show about deja vu. I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
Gabriel's like, we already did one.
I got a good story for the deja vu. Yeah, for
Not
sure.
many people have them anymore. Like,
Really, I have them all the time.
me too. A lot of people don't, though, is what I've been hearing.
Huh.
It's like this thing now.
What I'm seeing is that bad things will kind of continue to happen to us until we're all perceiving reality directly.
I don't even think it has to be all of us. I think just a large percentage of us have to get it online, and then it kind of like tumbles over into the collective at a certain point. It's like a, what do they call it? It's like a certain mass that we get in that esoteric space.
Yeah.
Well, you know what they say,
like
God's not going to
dominoes.
put you anything that you can't go through. That's what
Yeah,
they say, right?
so thank God for your heavy load, because that makes you stronger, and God believes in you, obviously, or else it wouldn't put you in that, right?
See, I think it's kind of overall, I think what we're being taught is we're being taught how important it is to see the truth at all times. And if we don't, then we have disastrous circumstances in our lives. And then what happens is we don't look at what happened, which is often that we messed up, that we faulted, made an error, or we believed something that was not true, and not looking at that, correcting it before going forward. It just then compounds our problems going forward, and we get more and more confused, and there's a lot of confusion now. So then what's going to happen is we're attracting our confusion is attracting problems to ourselves. And then we say, how dare you do something to me? But my own confusion is at the root of the bad circumstances that are eventually somebody else is carrying out the bad.
What are we taking off the space? What's going on?
Let me
What's going on in the background here?
hold on. Sorry about that. Let me bring up banter real quick. One sec.
People be okay, because I know I'm not. As a real nigga with feminine energy, I am not okay with that.
Hello in the house.
Why do you have to Harold for
What
me?
up, brother?
What's
Yeah,
good?
well,
What's good? Hello, hello.
Something Mega Man
Good to have
said.
you, Vanta.
I respond to something Mega Man said. You're saying
Yeah, go ahead, man.
seeing reality directly, and Zen, that's called suchness. That's before the subject-object duality. It's before all, before thinking or conceptualization.
Or any interpretation, right?
Yeah, and see, I don't know that truth was all that important to us in the past, because like I think that's why we have like pareidolia and things like that, because we see patterns and things, but they're not necessarily like, if you like make a mistake and you see a shadow in it and it ends up being nothing, but you thought it was a tiger, that you're erring on the side of caution, sort of. But we don't really have that kind of experience anymore, so I think we're just kind of like going on to another level. We're just having our growing pains, like, because truth isn't really necessary for your survival. You can have a lot of things that are not true and you'll be just fine, like sometimes even like safer because of lies. But
the life of knowing.
What I'm seeing is that we're growing weaker and less free, and so we're going downhill. We're not growing in a good way. We're growing toward the ground, to go underground or something.
yeah,
And
I
whose
think that
fault
it
is
just,
that, though?
I think it's seeming and being. It's a confusion of that, because I think it's like, it seems like that, but it's always darkest before the dawn, And I don't know, maybe I'm a little overly optimistic in some ways, but I can't help it, I guess. I try being a little more cynical, but it doesn't work out well for me.
Well, no, I was saying, like, whose fault is that? Like,
Well, blame. That's what I would say.
I'm not blaming anybody. I blame myself just as much. I can't really blame anybody else, but we can see it happening.
No. Everybody misses that. I say blame, like it's Blame's fault.
Oh.
My nigga. What's up, Baba? Good to see you, bro. Nice to have you.
Salute.
Bulba. What's good, bro?
I think we're all to blame.
Good to see you guys.
Absolutely. People don't want to pick themselves, so that's what happens, man.
I'm
They
not
just want to
avoiding
vote.
responsibility by blaming blame. I'm just putting it
Exactly.
where it belongs. I just put it where it belongs. It's like, I'm not letting it, like, blaming somebody else allows you to avoid your own responsibility.
No. I'm not trying to blame you or anybody else. I'm just saying, in general, we can go back to my
I was
mom's
talking.
parents and parent. You know. Oh, you talked to somebody else. My
Yeah, I
bad.
was no, I was talking more generally. I wasn't saying you specifically. That's all I was saying.
Oh. But no, it's true though. You got the media, you got this, everybody believes that. Oh, we got Trump, this, that.
Yeah,
I
and
don't mean to
everybody's
bring that
blaming
in, but
whose
it's so
fault it is
true.
rather than actually solving a problem.
It's crazy, right? It's
Yeah,
amazing
it
to me
is.
though. But this is when Buddha, Yeshua, whatever else you want to bring in the mix, we can all agree. All those books that you read have a creator, man. So at the end of the day, I mean, they all believe in the same thing, just different names, different things. I didn't go deep into everything, but I'm just saying it's pretty much the same shit. You know what I mean? But that's
Yeah,
just
it's
my
different,
opinion.
different angles.
To sum it up,
Yeah,
you know.
Buddhism doesn't have a creator god you worship. You know, the universe in Buddhism, or at least Mahayana, is beginningless, and that's due to craving and attachment that continue the wheel of samsara. But
Well, you call
Vedanta,
it
they do
worship.
believe in God.
You call it worship. It's called believing and having faith. There's a big difference. You
Yeah,
want to
yeah.
call it worshiping,
It's
I
not a
guess.
tradition of faith. It's a
God
tradition
hates,
of practice.
you know, God
Practice.
hates all religions because it's supposed to not, you know, Yeshua is not supposed to be a religion, right?
You see.
I think so. I think that
It's supposed to
religion
be the
kind of
way, the
makes
truth, and the life, is what I'm saying.
it makes things easier for a while, but I think after a certain period of time, like you get caught up in the tradition, and you forget why the tradition began to begin with. And it's like
I said, I'm not a cat. I'm not. I was. My parents were Catholic. I was baptized Episcopalian. I don't know shit about shit, to be honest. I just been looking into all this stuff, studying these things.
I beg to differ, Wolfie, because you know I was born and raised Muslim.
Right.
And not all religions are created equal because.
London man. Is this London man?
It's Vanta Black, but you can call me
my
Proto
bad.
Man. I want to challenge Mega Man. I want to be.
Oh God.
Mega Man Zero is great.
What do you want to challenge him? Theology debate.
I think Proto Man is a better man, Mega Man, than Mega Man himself. Proto Man, Mega Man Zero on the Game Boy Advance is better than Mega Man on any system. Just saying.
Yeah, I agree. Mega Man Zero is. I have the art book.
I like that.
Oh yeah. Hey Paul, we could premiere that. Paul has a good ass song. Okay, but go ahead, guys. Let me get it ready.
Also, I'm still waiting for you to come back from the moon in Mega Man Legends 2, because that was the cliffhanger. You know, you was fighting your sister, right? You was fighting your sister, and then you beat your sister in the moon, and you couldn't come back to Earth, and that was like 20 years ago. So when are you gonna come back to Earth, Mega Man?
Yeah, where you been, man?
Mega Man than I do.
But you know, who played Mega Man Legends? Like that was a cliffhanger. that was the last Mega Man game.
Yeah, I beat Legends 1 and 2. You know,
Yeah,
but
I haven't played them all yet.
I'm sorry.
Wasn't that Capcom, right? It was Capcom back in the day. It was like Nintendo.
Yeah.
I remember playing that in Nintendo. It was a good game. I liked it better than like
I love Mega Man Legends. Like, yeah, which one? What's your favorite?
64 or regular?
The regular one. I played the one.
Number 2.
I used to rent it at the video store.
Have you played the one where you go to the internet, Mega Man Battle Network, where you jack into a microwave, a cooking oven, anywhere, a traffic light? It's like an internet game.
A cooking oven. He said.
Yeah, like Pokemon Go.
It was literally Pokemon because you had Mega Man, you know, Red and Blue, Mega Man Sun and Moon, Mega Man.
Are you saying you played Pokemon on the go?
Oh my God! They sound like Hillary Clinton.
Oh no, I'm asking you.
Go to the
Are you saying he's wearing a pantsuit?
Oh my God! Hold on, let me do this real quick.
Paul,
Wilfo, you'll like this. Paul Enslaved in the building. He made this. Let me see.
Oh, the Vaughn.
Yeah, I'm gonna screen share this. Paul made a song. Oh, what up, Dimitri? What up, Justin? Much love. You're gay, Justin. By the way, hold on. Let me bring this out.
Gay Man
Paul
is a character
Enslaved.
too in Mega Man.
It is okay. Paul and Slade made this He was inspired by our last hip hop broadcast, and I played the Window Shopper song, and he made a panel verse song. So check this out, guys. First of all, can you hear this? Can you hear this? Can you hear that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
let me get this. Let me get this. Okay, this is good.
Oh,
Fucking really
we
good.
can't
Hold on.
see it though.
No, I can
Could you
see
hear it though?
Yeah, we can't see it, but we
Yeah.
can hear it.
But could you hear it? Yeah, you don't need to see this shit.
Okay.
It's my Facebook page, but you can hear it. As long as you can hear it. Here we go. This is Paul and Slaves. It's called Panel Hopper, inspired by 50 Cent's Window Shopper.
Bottom of YouTube feels so much better than an asylum. So much better. Use a panel hopper. Mad at me? I think I know why. Use a panel hopper. Trying to figure out how you gon' lie. Use a panel hopper. No viewership. Coming to see if you're live. Hey, yeah. Summertime, Steven's panel skin is milky. Check the wannabe life coach's hoodie is filthy. Another 2 years, maybe Snaps might get his clutch bread. Hopefully he gets it before he ends up dead. A lot of slaves really need to get their weight up, but not Cynthia, she just sucked the whole plate up. It ain't my fault, you guys fucked up your channels. It's not your fault either, you just got boring panels. Maybe you should hit up Daddy and work on your pimp game, or hit up Slow State for some lion and griff game. Maybe you can go hit up Cage Man, flip some of his $10 Rex bags. You folks don't have many options, it seems, man. You know that viral is the shit that I come from, but I don't go nowhere no more because slaves dumb. I feel kind of sad that your paper don't stack right. You should call Brown's boy so you panel act right. Got your numbers down, feel the channel sucks. These slaves are droning. Shut your spot down, you might get your channel struck just for being so boring. Use a
Panel Hopper.
Mad at me? I think I know why. Use a panel hopper. Your channel sucks. Nobody cares if you slaves hate me. It's like kids trying to act up. When it comes to stalker haters, you know I got them. From over New York all the way down to Compton. You know Tommy wants to see how his daddy freaks off. Hacking through his camera just to sit watch him beat off. I start spitting game at these hoes like a pimp main. The laundry shows up jealous all in a twist, man. All spiked out from his COVID shot sex gas. Shut your heart.
That's so funny too.
You can feel the blood clots thump when the blood is flowing. You got Spike now.
Oh, Spike protein.
With these goofy hoes.
Goofy hoes.
Was it worth it? Oh, Slave in the building.
I think it's totally
That
worth
shit's
it.
fire. That shit's
I
fire.
love the little deviation from the during the hook. Funny as hell.
That was fucking hilarious. He
I'm
wrote
not
that
even
shit.
offended, even though I am a
That
panel
shit was
hopper.
fucking hilarious. That's why Possible Slave.
Better than you niggas.
Yeah, he wrote
Period.
every verse. He wrote that. He did. Yeah, it's fire.
Yeah, that's fire, bro.
He's a panel hopper.
Yeah, it's catchy.
Veta.
Very catchy.
Nice voice, Veta.
No, I'm just replicating.
Panel hopper.
Yeah, that was nice, bro. Definitely, man. He only did that at damn he snapped that shit, bro. He snapped. Like he did that like the next day. He sent me that. It only took me 1 day. Wait, what did he say? This is what he said. He said tell Landry I picked up AI for 1 day and I'm already the king of it. Oh God, I'm already the king of it. I see why people hate me so much. Jesus Christ.
You should hear some of the songs.
He needs to make.
What's up, Boba?
No, I said Paul needs to make music about his ladyboys.
What? He had ladyboys? I didn't know that. Hey, babe.
Ask him about it.
Boy.
What?
Ask him about it.
I know what he means. I know it.
He was asking me. He was asking
Tell
me
us about it. We got about 20 more minutes left. Go ahead. Come on. Come on, Bulba. It's from your OTW time, Bulba. You found out this information? Now he's going silent.
Oh, it sounds like
No. I said he asked me a question Oh, fucking hell. Actually, I have work
Somebody
calls.
calling you?
But
Okay.
he was talking about whether I would fuck like the hottest lady boy in the world, or the hottest or the ugliest
Somebody
woman.
pick up your phone, goddammit!
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna take that shit.
Wait, somebody's
Bulba.
really trying to get a hold of
See,
you.
Bulba, it's kind of like,
Wait,
because, you know, because me and the Bulba, we live in Southeast Asia, so everyone thinks we live in Thailand, even though we live in Cambodia and Taiwan, respectively. All, so people, oh, this to be
No,
Thailand.
we're good. Don't worry.
He said we're
I'm
good.
an island Asian boy.
It was tight though, Vince. Come on, bro.
No, anyways, no. Paul likes his ladyboys. He does.
We got somebody. Hold on, we got somebody in the
Don't be
back.
hating.
We got Paul coming with his ladyboy.
I hope it's not Cage.
Trying to figure out how you gone.
Hello, sir.
No viewership. Coming to see you.
Is that really Jack?
Okay, we have no viewership. We got 7 viewers, allegedly 6.
Is that really Jack?
That wasn't shots at you directly. There might have been some straight.
No, Paul. Normally, I would have been like, "Motherfucker, didn't put me in the song," but I don't want to be in that song. That was great, man.
The honor is not being in that song.
Yeah,
I like
exactly.
it. It's catchy, and I do not take offense to it, even though I am a panel hopper. It's all right.
I'm a panel hopper
Right.
too, goddammit. Yeah. You're the red panel. You and I, my dear. You and I.
Yeah.
So yeah, it came up in Cage's area that the question was, because of the Cynthia line, the question was hand job from the hottest transsexual on earth, or full on sex with Cynthia. And
Oh man.
this genius thinks that he's so smart for saying he's going to have sex with Cynthia because she's technically a woman. And I said, slow your roll. This is why you're a loser. I'm a winner. I'd rather have sex with the hottest man on earth
Here we go.
than the
I would
most
have to agree with you
disgusting
on that.
woman on earth, right? Because one is demeaning, right? The other is kind of a compliment. And again,
One
I
has a
specified
dick.
hand job. We're not seeing that. We don't have to see that, right? If dick is your biggest problem, we don't have to see that. And the hottest
Yeah, the hand is a
transsexual on the
hand,
planet, you
man.
wouldn't even know, right? So, like, you're saying that to try to sound heterosexual, but if we really got down to it, you're not on board with that. You're going with the tranny that I
but Paul, come on, man. Like, it's still gay.
Again, you call it whatever you want. I call it winning.
If
Hashtag
a
winning.
man jerks you off, it's still gay, man.
Did you guys get Seth Rogen as a
We're
guest?
talking about some people in the panel versus that.
Cynthia, man or woman, Gabriel, that's what they should know. It's Cynthia.
I think she's a woman, right, Paul?
She is.
Yes.
She's a woman.
I'll put Cynthia. Yeah, because
She's probably going to come out of hibernation right now and do a video now, Paul. We mentioned her for months on this channel.
Yeah, but it's still
Turn your mic up a little bit, bro. You're a little low.
Yeah, it's weird. My whole system, my whole thing is.
May Allah strike you, inshallah.
Sorry.
That's all I'm going to say.
If you mean gay happy, then maybe so.
But here's the thing. No, that's why Paul thing is like his biggest insult, which hits hard to those who pay attention, is like the one about like no viewership and stuff that. But and it's funny though. That's why it's so funny too. But then again, wouldn't even talking about them now be like a loop? Being in that loop, you know what I mean? I don't know.
That's a good point. Yeah.
King of media.
I think a lot of people are using each other for viewership. It's like an incestuous circle.
Yeah,
but that's the way it goes.
Yeah, I think
That's
if you could
just
do
the way it
battle,
is, bro.
if
That's
you could
just
do
the
battle
way
with humor, that's
Things will
winning.
never be the same. Oh, sorry, I was singing Tupac. I'm sorry.
No, but that it's so true,
no,
though.
it's still gay.
It's true, though. I mean, no, not whatever you want to call gay, whatever. That's fine.
And
no, I'm just saying everybody's gonna talk about somebody on the panel, or if we're in the streets. It's the same
we
thing.
didn't for 3 hours and 30 minutes though, pretty much.
Yeah.
We're talking this.
That's good voodoo and
ideas and whatnot.
Christian.
Nod to the Masonic controllers.
Yeah, that too.
I just came up here to say, may Allah strike all of you, and you all going to end up in Jahannam, inshallah, because Islam's going to take over, and I want all the infidels to go to hell.
The Craig.
May Allah strike you, inshallah. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Islam is destiny. Thank you for pointing that out.
Inshallah, Habibi. Listen,
I'm
convert.
okay with that.
Convert under the under the sword. Convert. You pay tax, you die under the jizya. Yalla.
It's amazing how you think
Well,
you know
you should
everything.
be okay with that. Otherwise, men are gonna jerk you.
Yeah,
off.
see, this guy's a Jewish slave, so we got him already.
By the way, that's also not true. and I have to vet the article, but this week there's
Who's
apparently
Jewish?
an article for a Supreme Court decision that they tried to scrub from the
I'm
internet.
132nd Sephardic. Does that count?
What article?
Also in Islam, women should not be allowed to talk. Why is there a woman talking? I hear a woman.
Hey, you shut up.
Yeah, Vanta, that's right. Shut the fuck up, Vanta.
We don't need
bitches should not talk right now.
woman.
Yeah, bitches don't need to talk right now. Yeah, that's right. Shut the fuck up.
By the way,
Vanta.
there's 10 people. There's 10 people in the panel. Has anyone donated yet? Buy me a coffee. Hold on. Anybody donated?
Nope.
I mean, because you guys are all, as Paul might not like, you guys are all legends.
Jack, I think this is part of the problem of the modern day world is, like you said before, we've lowered our standards so much so that now folks like Vibe like to say things like Duck is a genius. Right? Like they just like Gabriel likes to say we have legends in chat and all of this
I
stuff.
know.
There's a fine line between being polite and ethical versus being delusional
I know.
and in denial, right? It's like, we wouldn't even be here. I'm going to stand by that. I'm going to go ahead as a heights coach. I'm going to stand by that.
I've been waiting to play that shit for like fucking 2 months.
I was legit press on the panel. I was going to react to him.
Yeah, you had that one in the barrel.
We're not legends
What's wrong with
yet,
me
buddy.
saying you're a legend, that they're legends, Paul?
Yeah, they're legends who can't come up with coffee money. I mean, doesn't that kind of...
To be fair, Mega Man and Proto Man are legends in gaming history. So.
Okay.
What's the
legend?
legend?
The legends in the chat. Shout out to all the legends in the chat. Lizard Tree, Remington.
You know what? He's right.
There's a literal video game called Mega Man Legends.
He's right. You agree with that?
Yeah, no, I'm changing my view. You're right. They are legends, but the legend is a group of people who've never worked and somehow sit on panels every day and still live, right? That is the legend of the panelverse.
It seems like most people are disabled in the panelverse. I have to say.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Right? Don't have a job or whatever. I mean, I don't say they can't make money, but most people don't work. I think I'm one of the few.
Listen.
I'm the slave. The active slave.
The slavery comes in with the taxation.
My skin color, what?
What now?
No, I was kidding. I'm sorry, Paul. I had to do that. Go ahead.
The white privilege.
Yeah, no,
What were you gonna say, huh?
For ladyboys.
Yeah, I mean the all right, Baba, again, you're too dumb to even know I gave you the clip and the entertainment, right? You're like running with the ball. Like I already ran the ball. Like,
Lizard
calm
Tree's a
down.
legend.
We need more
Hey,
ball.
Baba, all this animosity for
You're
heat
so
for
you're
Paul.
so heterosexual, Zibaba. You're so masculine. You're so fucking powerful, right? Like we get it.
Yeah, because I
I'm over
like
here
my
banging
women
lady
with
boys, and you're so
penises,
powerful and masculine,
it's
right? We
kind
got
of
it.
like normal.
totally get
Speaking
it.
of masculine women, wait.
Masculine
Well, that's what annoyed the fuck out of me.
Luffy called my wife handsome.
Masculine women. Speaking of masculine women. There you go. Hey.
He doesn't get a smack.
I was fucking with you, Gabriel. I was fucking with you, bro.
I'll be like, Paul, like,
Yo,
it's,
yo,
they just
Gabriel.
look out of line.
Yo,
Look at Vanta.
Yeah, can you?
Jesus
No, your
Christ.
girl is
Yeah. Hey,
your girl's pretty decent.
Right here.
I'm not gonna
I'm
lie,
pretty
bro.
decent.
I'm not gonna
I'm using a rotary phone from the 1930s.
Kind of pretty.
I did.
That's
I
an
said
ugly
she's
man,
pretty.
bro. That's not my wife.
You say
No, I
that's
know,
my
that's
type
big
of
threat.
that's my
Big
type of
threat.
woman, but that's pretty much how you looked on OTW's last broadcast while you were shit
That looks
faced.
like a handsome woman.
Yeah.
Exactly, very handsome, very
What is
handsome.
this?
Right? What about this? What about this handsome woman right here?
Look at that right there.
gosh.
No, Bronze boy, you got to do the Bronx tale, right? Now you can't lark. He
At
locks
least he
the door.
doesn't have a cock.
He locks the door on the panel members.
Look
Who
at
is
that,
that?
Vanta.
They look
What did this
so
say?
familiar.
That's Miss
LARPing
Jane from America's Next Top Model with Tyra Banks. Miss Jane.
No, it's funny that you guys get that triggered when Paul comes in. It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Listen. I like to double down. I like to double down
on?
on the gayness. Just saying.
Okay.
Yeah, that's in your mind, bro.
No, I'm just saying.
That's kind of gay, though.
Exactly.
To do that.
It is gay.
That's in his mind.
Hey, you get a hand job from a guy who has it's gay.
But then I like to double down on my Islam. Wallahi, bro.
Okay. Oh my god.
Wallahi.
That's a redhead.
Wallahi.
Paul, that's like you actually, Paul.
Yeah, that's me.
There's a bunch
of That's Paul's fucking brother, bro.
That's the white girl.
That's like Brother Ali a little bit too, that rapper.
Brother Ali.
Brother Ali, that's Brother Ali. Damn.
Isn't he albino? Isn't Brother Ali like an albino Muslim?
I think so. Yeah, we got. So is Ike, right? I don't know if he's Muslim though, but but we got 7 minutes left. Hold on.
He's got big.
No, Ike's great. He was a great contributor. One time, give me 250 one time.
I know.
Oh shit,
Paul, what do you think about Buddha as a psychologist? Ever thought about that?
Who?
The Buddha. The Buddha.
As a psychologist, what does that explain?
Meaning that like some of his techniques and his
philosophy
practices
in life.
kind of similar to what a psychologist might do.
His hand techniques.
That's actually the theme of the show.
To be fair, Gabriel Buddha looked like him too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm from the school of
Yeah, looks like a
the best doctor is not a doctor, the best lawyer is not a lawyer, right? The best teacher isn't actually a teacher, so we could go on there. So yeah, I could get with that idea that the best psychologist is no psychologist at all, because he's able to look at himself, study himself and his life trajectory, and then apply what he's learned through firsthand experience to whoever he's working with, right? Which a lot of professionals they don't live their teachings, right? So that's why guys like Jung, I guess, if that's what you mean by psychologist, they're one of the greats because they live their truth, right? They don't just talk about the other people's experiences and ideas. They're knee deep into it, right?
Yeah, and that's what I get the cross resonance with Buddha, or the Buddha, where people were more traditionally into their theology, but he actually he was into direct experience and finding these things out, these spiritual.
Gabriel, you know who's the closest to Buddha? You know, real talk. Like, I'm not being funny. I'm dead serious.
Who's that?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I can see some crossover.
I'm serious. I'm not being funny. I'm dead serious. Like, he
I'm
actually.
not laughing.
No, that's literally all the same thing. The way to the way.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Many roads.
You would have to figure, right? Just like all of us, if we go on a path of, if you want to call it enlightenment or a journey to consciousness, then you have to touch on some of the Eastern philosophies, right? So one would have to presume that a being in his day that we call Jesus would have touched on, studied, sat with, some of those philosophies that preceded his experience.
Yeah, there was a gap between. There's a time between. Even the Bible doesn't even show it, where there was a gap between when Jesus was like a little kid, and then comes back to be a carpenter. But most of his life has been a big question mark. It's like, where did he go? And some say, you know what? Maybe he followed some type of philosophy tradition. He traveled. Some say he probably ended up following the Buddha way, and he found enlightenment in his own way. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even think the being has to actually exist historically for the story to be relevant to all of us, right? As far as
I believe the man existed, but him being son of God, that's a whole different question. But the man,
but it's all about labels.
What I'm saying is the idea of a Jesus being a carpenter is really just a archetypal idea of he's meant to build something here. He's meant to create something here, right?
No.
I think Joseph would have been married for sure, because like in that culture, like you would not have any sort of like voice at all if you were that age and not married.
Right. So we see this in the panel verse too, right? There's very few builders and co-creators. There's a lot of destroyers. So if we boil it down, you could boil these dualities that seem to be opposites, which are really somewhat complementary, can be.
Wait,
Yeah,
when did we go from Buddha and Jesus to Panelverse?
Because this is what a lot of us are in. You know what I mean? This is something a good example.
I know. But
I did the same
like,
thing.
like, why circle back
Well,
to?
why would we talk about Buddha and Jesus if their stories and experience aren't relative to ours in the modern day? I mean,
because it's meant to be uplifting, whereas I don't really care about destroyers.
sure, it's
But are you walking the path?
It's only uplifting because something is potentially trying to keep you down, right? See how that works?
Well, Jesus had Lucifer to keep him down. That was
Right. You're agreeing with me now. You're simultaneously disagreeing and agreeing with me.
No, but I'm saying nobody mentioned the Panelverse. You're the only one who mentioned.
I know.
it.
I'm reflecting.
You want to circle back to drama.
An ancient. I'm not doing that. I'm reflecting an ancient truth back to our modern day-to-day sort of, reflections of who we are and how we live, right? And how it crosses over. It's the same ideas, right? Because again, Jesus stands for the co-creating the building, and the Barabbas and the state and all the rest stands for the destroying, the deception, and the corruption. So these are all archetypal aspects of self.
He just wants a hand job from a lady boy.
Yeah, it sounds like you just don't like what Paul's saying, and you're like looking for something.
Yeah, I see what Vanta. I'll say this. I thank you for actually. He's kind of being. He's trying to be protective because we say we don't want drama stuff, but I think what Paul was doing though, he was using the drama of the Panelverse as an example that pertained to what we're talking about.
Right,
so
saying you don't want drama when life is an ongoing looping drama.
You know what I mean? I'm doing colloquially talking. Of course,
I'm answering to
life
what
is a
he's
drama
saying
in a sense.
Yeah, you were responding to what he was saying, but I'm responding to what he's saying as well, that we can do the whole we don't want drama thing, and that's cool when it's like this forced fake whatever for nonsense versus the recognition that we can't have a life without drama because growing a seed is a drama, right? Like, is it going to sink or swim? Is it going to be able to root? Is it going to be able to flower and fruit? Or is it going to get cut down by the elements along the way, right? It's the same for...
I'll counter you real quick. I'll counter you because YouTube is not real life. We have our own personal lives that we deal with, our own personal issues that we need to overcome. That's our real test of faith.
You presume that everybody does not come on YouTube and bring their life and what they do on there. Not everyone is like that.
Listen to me, sir. You don't consider YouTube as some kind of a face of your a test of faith, because you can just log off and tomorrow's another day. You can ignore all of this like it never happened. Pretend it never happened.
Well, you can because you don't have...
Listen to me, but guess what? When you log off, you still have to deal with your personal life. That's the real test. That is the real test between you and your God, if you believe in God. YouTube drama is nothing. This whole YouTube shit. That's
again, you're now telling me about my experience when you have no idea who I am and what I do, and the fact that who I am is linked with what I do. You're not even letting me respond. Okay, that's cool.
Between you, your personal life, and your maker. But YouTube, don't use YouTube as a template for struggle.
I don't even know what you're saying and where this is coming from. You're saying I'm getting off in the left field, and you're now giving me lessons on something. I don't even know what you're talking about, and you're presuming that my experience is yours, and it's not, and it's bizarre. So
be honest.
You don't have to like it.
You're a nameless, faceless person on an alternate avatar online who nobody knows. I'm somebody who when I go in the middle of nowhere, someone somewhere is going to recognize me or get a hold of my material. So I can't. Hello.
Hold on,
if you keep cutting me off, you're not going to hear the truth, right? You're gonna continue to spin with your bullshit narrative.
Truth is bullshit.
So if you put your name in Google, we're going to get 0 results back. If you put mine in, you're going to get 9 million results back. I can't just log off and separate.
I really don't care.
Is this thing on?
I really don't care.
I can't just log off and separate myself from what I do online. Hello? Is this thing on? Are you retarded? That's my next question. I'm going to start asking. Are you fucking retarded?
Why are you so angry?
Hold on, one at a time.
I'm not angry. It's frustrating trying to once again interact with retarded people who cannot. And that's you, not anyone else right now. So before people say I said plurally, you're acting like a retard right now, quite frankly.
Why are you using profanity, by the way?
It's not profanity. You are literally in a mentally, emotionally, spiritually retarded state. And you're talking to yourself and you're pretending you're talking to me. And this is something that goes on here regularly.
Right now, you're responding to me, literally.
You don't know who I am or what I do. Everything you just said is maybe true for you. You're talking over me
Hold
again.
on, guys.
I'm
Hold
getting
on.
out
I think you guys.
disengaged
Hold on,
because you're not
everybody.
capable of
Everybody,
interacting with a human being.
Let him handle
I'm already 2 minutes over the time. I think you guys engaged with each other for like 3 hours, like about 6 months ago on this channel.
Did we?
I don't know.
I had a feeling. I thought that I recognized
Sassy Paul
this.
episode.
Yeah.
Sassy Paul episode. Yeah, you were
I thought
going back
that
and
that-
forth, and then
same retard, same style,
All my
same.
mother's life, Gabriel. All my mother's life. I don't recall this person.
yeah, Paul, bro, you were like,
It's
oh my
Paul.
god, Paul's so
It's
separable.
Paul,
I don't
man.
And
recall
then we
you.
laughed together.
That's my point.
Manta, if you wear a wig,
Alright,
he's
I'm gonna
gonna
go.
jerk you
I
off.
don't remember most people. I don't remember most people. I'm like, you know what? Log off.
Okay, you don't remember him, but I'm telling you that you guys
I'll
paddled
prove
for
it,
a couple
Gabriel.
hours.
Right, yeah, we get it. You don't remember me because I'm so not memorable, but I remember you because you're so fucking interesting and inspiring. You know,
I
you
don't
got a
know
lot
why
of
you use
wisdom,
profanity
obviously.
again. Enough with the F words. You don't have to use F words.
We need the
Again, please
Paul
don't
gets
police
F-man.
me and tell me how I'm going to deliver my
Calm down,
presentment. You
son.
can't even
Oh,
talk.
be
You can't
nice
even
to
you can't even
Vanta.
put two sentences
Calm
together.
down. I came in
So,
civility and you came
let's
with
not go there.
profanity.
What the hell are you talking about?
Why wouldn't I use profanity with the profane?
I come in civility.
Whatever that means.
Civility. You don't know what civility means?
Why don't you explain it to me?
It means I come in peace.
Sure. You know what I think civility is?
Civil, Jesus.
God damn.
You know what I think civility is?
Being respectful. Peace.
Do you know what I think civility is?
What is it? Go ahead, tell me.
A false peace?
Oh my God! Here comes
Colonization that masquerades as false peace.
Paul, okay. Vanta is like a Somalian snafu.
Hey, Zibalba, don't do that. Don't do that, Zibalba. Zibalba, don't do that. Don't do that, Zibalba. Careful now, Zibalba.
Anyway, guys, it's been a great night. I love you guys. I gotta go.
Great stuff.
I gotta go. Great stuff. Peace. I love you. And
have a good night.
Man, be good. Be good, guys. Love you, man.
I have to do this. Yeah. That other shit. Niggas can't fuck with shit. Let's get it poppin'. Yeah, worship with Boffman, light can't stop it. Darkness the option. I'm a street deacon, I'm a street preacher, sorta like a prophet. Have you seen my hyena, cilantro vagina? Let me put a fat ninja carne aside ya. Girl, let me guide you. My words shine like Danny in the mazes. I smoke purple in the rain in the ranges. I shirm away the pain. Guilt disappeared. The killer then appeared. Dip a Lucy little bro, dipshit. You will never fear shit. Repercussions, concussions, shooting up the function. Man, the flesh is really needy. You see me in the streets, nigga, better fucking greet me. You see me in the streets, nigga, De Niro with the heat me. If I say kill a man, Val Kilmer got away. Bum bitches get away. I'm not scared to say. I'm not scared to say. I'm not scared to say what niggas think about. What niggas think about. I don't give a fuck, nigga, what niggas think about. Brain ground, chalk around, headshots astound them. Next time you see that nigga, tell that nigga I said I'm 40. He's just a shorty. Whole clip, whole 30. Bullets make you Millie Rock sturdy. You can ask Jay-Z. Electronic products come with batteries. Brooklyn streets inside of me. I let a girl guide me, feed me, bring it back hard, baby. 7 corner hustlers. Niggas can't fuck with us. Clinton Hill, do I trust? And Clinton Hill, do I trust? Yeah, nigga, yeah. Rap shit is easy. Satin on the creepy, 90 degrees. Bone spray easy. Ring me, repeat me. 29 cycles. Malik me. Can you see the distance or do you know the difference? The pussy or the palace, the hookah in the chalice, a squirter or a burner. Gun game murders, niggas, guards in the swamp. Stash every brick, the black one's amazing. 2001 gram stone monoliths, nigga. Unbroken odysseys, fast ones fold you. Treat you like a bankroll, tuck you and fuck you. Suck you and step. Spy games, live games, mind games, thriller. Gun games, run games, they already killed them. Coke on the floor, man, Big Ben hipped them. I'll be square, bitch, I'll be a square. Downtown Brooklyn, nigga, homie, I was there. All of y'all was scared. Do you know the difference, or could you tell a difference? The pussy or the palace, a hookah or a chalice, a squirter with a burner. My words is murders, reverse these cases, free little smurder. Silence in the hammers, niggas, Solomons and Masons. Fix every trick, God in the swamp, stash in the bricks, nigga. Yeah, yeah. This is that other shit, niggas can't fuck with shit, man. Stop trying to impress niggas with their regular narrative, bro. You grown now.